Beautiful people of the internet, I have a message, a statement, a proclamation, and that is that I will not be defeated. I refuse to be defeated. I refuse to be defeated. And that's why we're here. I'm back. Where's the Churchill quote? I know. There's the Churchill quote, there's the Einstein quote, there's probably a couple by Thomas Jefferson or who knows who. But I will not be defeated by this challenge. Run 28 was, it turns out, the run to show us the way. So before I get started, first things first, we should take a moment of reflection to remember Run 28 and those who fell. Ballin, Stalin, Master Maticus, the Chaucer, Cola, Squigs, Bad with Maps, Ragged Edge 82, Blade, Nara Knight, Lost Guardian, No Man 1220, Preston BG, and Furious Sheep. They're showing us the way to the path. There were some dramatic misunderstandings and things I didn't understand about this challenge that I'm going to address here in just a moment. But first, the queue is open. Boom, there it is. Oh my god, that is so fast. Congratulations to those who have made it in the top 12. I'll leave it open, but wow, that was fast. And so, the queue for run number 1 of the no loss, no towns, no cheese, no third-party fights, new edition, time-limited Winstreak begins. Put a pin in the time-limited thing. I'm going to talk about that in just a second. So, Run 28 showed me something that showed me a lot of things. And here's the 3 primary ones, and I'm going to talk about each one in detail. The first, I thought I'd be spending most of the run, I thought I'd be forced to spend most of the run fighting human enemies like brigands, nomads, and noble armies. That is not true. Early in the run, sure, we definitely want to fight brigands. But after the early game, there's absolutely no reason, there's no need to continue fighting those enemies. And in fact, we want to move on. Okay, so that's point number 1. Point number 2, I didn't realize how common enemy champions would be late game, even near civilization. I've never really done a campaign past day 170, literally ever. When I started my Winstreak series doing Black Monolith by day 150, those were among the longest campaigns I ever did. I was definitely focusing my gameplay on like tempo, and as soon as I could clear every legendary location, as soon as I could clear the whole map, I said to myself, all right, I won the run. I didn't add extra challenge conditions or things like that, like no loss or limiting recruitment or things like that. And so I had no idea what the late game scaled armies, camps, etc. would look like. And call me naive, but like I didn't realize how abundant those would be. Point number 3, I thought there would be significant natural time pressure and that gaining too many veteran levels would result in unsustainable costs in wages. I was constantly talking about what a big deal wages were. It's in my opening presentation. I took people who had done similar types of runs at their word. I did some calculations based on a very funny thing that's misleading in the code that I took for face value. I did a calculation where I'm like, it'll be 2,000 crowns per day, and that's unrealistic. And anyway, I had all these misunderstandings about the time pressure that were totally wrong. So every single run, I was pushing so hard because I thought I had to, and I was wrong. I did not. And so, like, it turns out, with the abundance of champions, and with how low wages are, after a certain point, money completely ceases to be an issue at all. Okay, so let's talk about each one of these in detail a little bit more. The first one. I thought I'd be forced to spend most of the run fighting human enemies like brigands, nomads, and noble armies. You know what that made me do? It made me doubt the spear. I waffled on it, you know, and in a lot of the runs, I would sometimes be like, I'm gonna do spear bro, sometimes I wouldn't. In run 28, I decided not to, and I regret it. I regret it. They're so good. They're so good in so many fights. I'm just like, I gimped myself. I made the game harder for no reason because I thought I was limited to fighting certain enemies where, like, the spear isn't a good weapon, right? In certain fights. So the spear will be back. Up on the screen, we have a blueprint for a interesting build that I do plan on running. The big picture idea. You'll notice two weird things on this. One, underdog, that's weird for a spear bro, because they shouldn't get surrounded. Two, nimble and battle forged. Okay. Nimble and battle forged. We'll talk about point number 2. I didn't realize how common enemy champions would be late game, even near civilization. So many of the champions in this game drop a base armor that is just perfect for nimble forged. That's so common from so many of the champions in this game. I ran some numbers, some calculations on, you know, some of the lighter forged gear and some of the heaviest nimble gear, and found that, like, you know, there's no reason I can't make builds where I take nimble as a tempo perk, right? Just right when I hit level 7, and then I take forged later on, and I either do a nimble setup or a forged setup, and maybe nimble falls off in value completely, and that's fine. Or I get like a nimble forged armor set, which is even better. Nimble forged, when you've got good gear for it, is great. And we will have so much time and so many opportunities to gain these fancy forged armors. It's stupid not to. We only get one build. We pick our perks and then we're done. Why not pick the perks that set us up both for the early game and the late game? Boom, problem solved. Problem solved. I also thought there would be significant natural time pressure and that gaining too many veteran levels would result in unsustainable costs. When I came to the realization that that wasn't true, in a sense, that made me feel terrible. Here's why. In the absence of any time pressure, like any time pressure whatsoever, the strategically correct play is to play in a way that I find terribly boring and I refuse to do. If the safest and correct play strategically is to only fight brigands or other simple enemies that have literally zero threat of ever even coming close to causing any damage to your squad, and you slowly grind them for hundreds of hours until you reach level 33, I refuse. That's just not a gameplay loop I'm ever going to participate in. My conscious mind and my, like, just desire to do something fun and interesting with my time would be constantly at odds, and I refuse. So I am adding an extra rule to this. I'm adding a constraint, and that constraint is that I complete the challenge within 1 metric year. 1 year in the world of Battle Brothers, which, as everyone knows, is 420 days. Now, in the context of this run, Peasant Militia, I'm going to target 365. 1 calendar year in planet Earth. That's the idea. So, I feel like this prevents the situation where I make it past the early game and then I just sit and slowly grind forever, which again, I refuse. I refuse. I think that is uninteresting as a player, right? Maybe it's still interesting as a viewer because we're just like kind of hanging out, vibing. Slurgy takes his easy fights, but like as a player, I won't do it. I won't do it. I need there to be some amount of impetus, something that drives the strategic decisions to make them interesting. And creating some time frame limitation, even if it is very generous, does do that. And so that's what we're doing. That's the idea. So I've added additional rules, but I feel so confident with this. This is so much looser than I thought. 420 days is a lot. It is a lot of time. It's enough that I will not feel pressured to be aggressive whatsoever. This is a no-loss run after all. It's not like I haven't lost sight of that. But we can chill a little, right? 420 days is a really long time. And that's it. So there's a new run rule, exclamation mark run rules. So this is the beginning of the win streak of this challenge. I have proclaimed that that is true. And thus, it shall be. And so let's launch the game. And get this party started. Added rule, all 4 crises have to be resolved. I mean, we don't have any, we have limited power to engage with the crisis. And so, I don't actually know how long they normally take, to be honest. So, anyway. You hate that this isn't run 29? Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you for the bits, Insane Killer 013. Slurgy, are we leaving a town not hostile to get some free bros? Okay, let's talk about that. So, something that I thought about and kind of realized is that there's a retinue I've been underestimating that I didn't really learn was going to be the case until my run reached, day 170 or whatever I was at. And the idea is, if we get the cook, that's right, the cook, then we can survive on the far edges of the map, just like collecting fancy famed items like crazy and not have food pressure. And if we spend significant time out in the wilderness after day, as soon as it becomes safe to do so, then we can spend a significant amount of time out there, like 100 days, and then what's the word? Hostilities will cease, basically, with the noble houses. Yeah, early bounty hunter was a mistake. I will get bounty hunter, but early bounty hunter, completely unnecessary. So, and Mazero, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, bounty hunter was definitely not the play. What I'm hoping for, we did a little number crunching on the Discord for those who are interested. And there is a 30-ish% chance that there are no workshops in any towns, any non-military, towns on the map. I hope that whatever seed we get does not have any workshops to demonstrate that it is no problem. So, anyway, let's get this party started. This is run, I'll say the first champions. Boom. And what's a good flag for the first champions? You know what? I have not done this one yet. The classic Raven. So let's do it. Let's get this party started. Isn't Winstreak a bit optimistic? Sure. A little optimistic. Okay. So we're gonna start out stripping everyone down to their skibbies. And I'll hand out names from the queue. and we'll figure out what everyone's gonna be. Okay. Up first, we got Warcake the Third. Insane Killer, wow. 013. 113 miles per hour. The Chaucer. Curse word. Falsers. Battle Pashi. Mana. No L in your name? Oh shoot, did I screw up? Oh wow, it is miles per hour. I always thought of it as like miles per hour. And then like prowler, okay. Whoops, my bad. Thanks for the correction. Sedge 2. Antiwian. Lost Guardian. Squigs. And up next on the list, we've got Mastermaticus, Ballin' Stallin, Furious Sheep, and Flapperjack. You just put Sedge if you'd like? Okay, I can do that. Any other name corrections, just let me know. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna start looking at brothers, roles, etc., etc. So something I like to figure out first, because it's usually relatively straightforward to do so, is looking at banner candidates. I think it'll almost certainly be Sedge here, right? It seems extremely likely. Is it rotating Winstreak or just Peasant Militia? I haven't decided yet, Aesthetic Gabe. Haven't decided. I think almost for sure it'll be Sedge here, right? I think we can just take him out of the pool of other bros and just considering him the banner. I think that's almost for sure gonna happen. Okay, so let's look at the others. So we're gonna be looking for throwers. Oh my goodness, is this our first time? I think this might literally be the first time getting a poacher with a talent star in ranged skill. Like actually. I think literally the first, which, I don't know. Kind of crazy. We do want to have 2 throwers, and we'll need at least 2 for the library, and we don't have a guarantee of ones later. 1 star ain't gonna help him much, but maybe. Oh, 1 star is a huge deal. 1 star is a big help. I suppose probably Mana will be the other thrower. Especially with Tiny. He's got kind of interesting stats though. Yeah, so it'll probably be these 2. Most likely. 113 miles per hour also got a high roll in initiative. So it's possible I end up using their initiative in at least a limited capacity. Okay. Yeah, so probably these 2 as throwers. Shield Spear with the tiny guy. You know, I thought about that. I don't think it's a terrible idea, Antiwian. I don't think it's terrible. It's got good defenses too, right? It's something that was kind of going through my mind. The tricky thing is I want a second thrower. Warcake is almost certainly going to be a tank, despite the fact that he's cocky. This actually happened to us last time too. But, I mean... Hey, 113 miles per hour, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I mean, this guy's got insane secondaries, so I don't want to make him a thrower. And who else would I choose, right? It could maybe be someone who has otherwise not great melee skill, like it could be Battle Pashi. That would be a okay option. Thrower tank bait? Yeah, I mean, I think this will just be a tank. I don't know what we'll have for other options, right? So I'll say, here's what I'll say. So 113 miles per hour, definitely thrower. Or I'll just put thrower / INI, right? We're gonna make him an initiative build, I think. Fragile tank, I know, right? Honestly, might end up, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, 3 stars doesn't really matter, honestly. We're not even gonna level hit points on this brother, despite him being a tank. Tanks don't need it, really. Forge tanks, anyway. Hey, thanks, goodbye, good boy George. So, I'm gonna say thrower question mark and thrower question mark here. Not bad nimble tank. Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna bother with any nimble tank type builds in this run though. I think once you've got Spear Bros, you really don't need that. And we've got a couple good options. Good enough options. Options that'll work in the long term anyway. Yeah, so either Battle Pashi or Mana will end up being a thrower. TBD which. I could see either one potentially being one. Possibly the Chaucer as well. Could be another initiative build too, which I do think is actually pretty okay. Mana seems like a great melee bro. Yeah, I mean he's tiny, right? So he is tempting to make a spear bro. So what I'm thinking is, nah, he'll be a spear bro. Most likely, but we'll see. The Chaucer could also be, thrower. And then we have 2 initiative builds on our ranged bros, which I actually think is totally legit. Especially since they both have kind of low secondaries. And the Chaucer being a bleeder, a little bit spooky. Is there a way of saving how many? Yeah. That'll give you the information you need. Bad and Grund. So I'll put a question mark there. We're gonna make some decisions, probably starting on level 2. I think probably not a thrower on Mana. I think these defensive stats are too useful. I mean, I could do like the, you know, thrower with rotation kind of thing that I've done previously. But one thing I thought was interesting is, I found rotation to be not that useful. I really didn't use it very much at all. And I'm still gonna get it on like a onesie twosie kind of situation because I do think it's okay, but like, it's really not that useful, actually. I was surprised. So my plan for the Spear Bro is, again, actually, let's talk about that build just a tiny bit more. What I'm thinking is, oh, here we go. It's maybe a tiny bit small, but it's kind of a hybrid, not hybrid ranged melee, but hybrid in the sense that we're going to use entirely different loadouts for different types of encounters. So against enemies where the spear is a good weapon, right? So orcs, barbarians, etc., we're going to be spear and shield. In the fights where that's not useful, for example, Ancient Dead, we're going to make use of underdog and heavy armor, and we're going to give them maybe even honestly a hammer, because they're going to have some spare fatigue for the AoE attack, which is actually like fine. Or we can even do hammer plus shield. So we're going to make him a hybrid, not hybrid melee ranged, but hybrid, like different loadouts for different types of fights. So yeah, rotation on the banner seems decent. The rest was meh. That's kind of my thought, apples and fruits. I agree with that. So we'll decide between the Chaucer and Battle Poshy what they're going to end up being. We'll see. I kind of don't hate the idea of the Chaucer being a thrower, even though 41 is a little low. We're going to see how well he rolls and make a determination from there. Yeah, we're doing Chosen and Orcs this time. And plenty of goblins. Lots and lots of goblins. Okay, so Warcake is basically for sure. This is a Forge tank. That's just like... That's just a given. This is... He's already got great hit points. I might make this the one brother, just the one, who doesn't take 9 lives, and I go Colossus on the first level. Deadlock Gaming, hey, that's right. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, support a fellow Minnesotan. Much appreciated. So then I want to get one more Spear Bro. If we're doing mana as a spear. Yeah, goblins have a lot of champions, absolutely. Tons and tons of money, and like very profitable, high fame chance. Yeah. Is it a throw tank or is 37 too low? I think it is not necessarily too low, but I think it's not a throw tank because we need one Uber Forge tank, and this is the best, most suitable brother for it. The other potential option would be Insane Killer 013, but the way I see it, this bro's gonna have better top end, and higher fatigue is really important, higher resolve is really important, just better secondaries. This is a lot of patching and hit points to get to the same level as Warcake, so... Did the Bounty Hunter actually end up being worth the expense then? I think the Bounty Hunter is worth taking later on, but you don't need it for a while. Yeah, Warcake's better as a Forge tank, basically. So that's my thought. So looking for another Spear Bro, it may end up just being Falsers here. I think that's pretty likely. Who else would be a potential candidate? Maybe Curse Word. A little low on melee skill. Lower than I'd like. One of the few roles where Impatient is actually decent? Right. Yeah, one of the few roles where Impatient is actually decent. The other nice thing about a Spear Bro is being able to push them forward against goblins if they're spear and shield, and it's not as big a deal. Squigs, the problem with Squigs is this right here. So I don't like my Spear Bros starting and wavering. We're gonna need Squigs to be hanging back near the banner with like a reach weapon or something like that, at least at the start of fights. So Squigs will probably not be a spear bro because of Dastard. Now, if we have... Yeah, no, we don't have enough. If you have like 2 bros with Brave and Fearless, you can get rid of that trait, but we don't have it, so that's okay. So yeah, I mean, I think it'll probably end up being Falsers. The low resolve is a little bit of a problem for a spear bro. We do want him to have reasonable resolve. What's the drink tonight? A Waterloo Raspberry Nectarine. Who's the censor? I'm not sure. And I'm also thinking I might try to plan the censor around a bro we find. I definitely could have had it in the last run, in run 28. But I think trying too hard to build around it too early, if I'm going to be that reluctant to do it, I should probably not try to build around it for a little while. Is the stream under no category? Oh my goodness, it is under no category. Thank you. Thank you, Xerxes. I have fixed it. I don't know how that happened, but thank you. So I think this is going to be the other spear, right? So between Mana and Falsers, yeah, I think these two will be good. Will be good for it. You think flails are also good early weapons? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Here's the big thing that I'm thinking, Rufin, is that using flails, very good, no problem with that. But a build where I'm like, oh, I don't want to take quick hands because I don't want that eventually on the sensor, that's stupid. I'm just going to choose the perks that are best for the bro at the time. I'll use the sensor to the best match that I have at the time, and I think that's fine. The viewer influx the moment you set the stream category? Yeah, whoops, whoops, whoops. My bad. My bad. I screwed up. I screwed up. Okay, and otherwise, I think a lot of these brothers are going to be, you know, So yeah, we're going to do this a more, I'll say, traditional Slurgy style in the way I'm setting up this run, these builds, these brothers. Back to my my comfort zone, my wheelhouse. Old reliable. Curse Herd could also be a slow to come around kind of spear bro too. Hello, hello, Der Hirnschmelzer. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, starting muted, no category. Slurgy's indeed excited for this challenge. Yeah, I got the jitters. I got, you know, I'm too excited. We're gonna go 3. Screw it. And I'll say these are just generic melee brothers of different form. Squigs I actually might make an initiative build. Well, I'm a little reluctant to do Dastard and Team Player. Interesting. Was that perfect German? Did I say something in German? I don't even remember. We got 2 team players. To be the spear of the run itself, a holy charge, mine faith alone shall create a zone of respite, while the holy word of the run shall be a litany of barbs to ward off non-believers. Beautiful falsers, beautiful falsers. Dastardly duelist? Could be, could be. Team player might be nice with the sensor, that's true. Apples and fruits. That is true. Shit, this is also like a spear type setup. Probably better. Actually, Lost Guardian would make more sense. Curse would be some sort of melee build that uses fatigue, right? Because he's gonna have a bunch. Squigs as well. So it could be like Cleaver or something like that, right? So let us say generic melee for some of these brothers, and we'll kind of determine exactly what later. We've got a decent amount of initiative on the team in general. We kind of high-rolled initiative, which is interesting. Broad Metallic 2, thank you for the sub. One of the things I'm thinking about too is just the future Kraken fight, making sure that we have at least a handful of brothers that can do that, and I think we do. Cleaver plus Quick Hands plus Backstabber sounds kind of nice with more bros. Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right, I think I've got a general sort of plan for the squad. So let's suit up. We're gonna start giving our staff sling to the bro with the highest range skill. And then we're gonna take those brothers who have the highest starting melee skill and mood and give them the best weapons. Okay. Even though Mana's got lowered damage, maybe give him a stick. Might give Warcake a spear. He's got the highest hit points. Give me shield, boss. We don't have any shields yet. No starting shields. How do you determine your base formation? Weakest bros on the left? No, we're gonna do basically the kind of big picture idea, at least right at the start, is it's not super specific. The big picture idea that I'm doing right now, rightly or wrongly, I'm actually not really 100% certain the kind of best way to do this, but I'm taking the bros that I feel safest putting into dangerous positions, giving them kind of the best gear, and letting them have the risk of being surrounded, or putting them in spots where enemies will be able to get attacks off on them. And then the rest of the bros, who maybe have less overall capability, I'm giving lighter armor, some of the less effective starting weapons, and they're going to be sort of the follow-up attacks. That's kind of the big picture idea. A little bit of a work in progress, to be honest. I don't know the best, like the very best way. Should he stick in the back with a starting -3 in melee defense? No, I don't think so. Because I'm mostly concerned about, I mean, because the difference between -3 and 0 is not that much, actually. But the difference between 70 hit points and like 50 is. And he's also got pretty good melee skill, and he starts eager. Did you put the hardest bros on the left then? No, I'm gonna put one of the bros on the left and one on the right. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. All right, and we'll put the Chaucer here. And actually, I might put the bludgeon here, spear here. We'll give the Chaucer a spear at the start here. Give these boys daggers. We are going to be able to have a hat for most of the starting brothers, which is good. Okay. And then Battle Poshy will just start out with our net and our bandages at the moment with the lower starting melee skill. Okay, so then we're going to equip hats on these three. These hats are equivalent to each other. Let's give the Butcher's Apron to this brother, and then the rest of these are all the same. And I think that's how we'll start. Run1 went to live on a nice farm in a town a bit away that we can visit at any point in time, but we never will due to the weather or some excuse. Which guy fell in love? Let's see. Warcake did. You, Warcake, recently fell in love. How beautiful. Mana here recently became a father. Falsers looks forward to becoming rich as a sellsword. Sedge, part of a militia, lost many friend in battle. Lost Guardian, disliked that some members of the militia were involved in a brawl. The Chaucer, he stole someone's scram axe. Curseword was involved in a brawl. Antiwian had his trusty Scramastack stolen. I wonder who stole that. 113 Miles Prowler was involved in a brawl. Squigs managed to get away from his wife. God, that's a good one. That's one of my favorites. Battle Poshy feels somewhat sickly of late. And Insane Killer 013 involved in a brawl. Okay, so one thing of note here, we know that there is an herbalist grove on this map. We did have one run number 2, where boy, people were hurting. And we're starting way in the top left. So first order of business is we are leaving this area of the map. We don't want to be here. We don't want to be here. We don't want to be nearby barbarians. You're dad and then got cursed by a necromancer? Yeah. Sorry to be the one to break it to you. So we're going to slowly make our way down this road. And so, all right, House Gota, or Berengar, or whatever. This Red Sun. Yeah, early game north is tough. We're going to leave right away. So we're not even going to check out what's up there. We're just going to be heading south ASAP. Torvastorn. You know, that's funny too. One of the things I was so worried about was like not exploring towns fully so that with the cartographer we could get just a little bit of extra money, because I was so worried about money. Misled. Misunderstood. 256 people in the Discord. Slurgy your pride on the roof. Hey, thank you, Roxanne. It's me for the suggestion to make a Discord. All right, so we are going to... This road goes south. It's going towards the water here. I suppose that's probably fine. It's Torvar's Torn. So Torvar name, S there's Torn Tower. So it's the Tower of Torvar. There we go. I am learning German as we speak. I would say something in German, but I know nothing. Other than ja and jawohl and other unit responses from video games. Stein, I know Stein. Probably a couple other words. Okay, so this fight is too spooky for us right now. This is a fight that I would have felt obligated to fight in a previous iteration of this run, thinking I needed to, because we can't let this kind of opportunity go away. I now know we don't. German is the funniest language. Krankenwagen, ambulance, translates to sick car, yeah. What is a chair? Is like Sitzplatz or something? It's like sitting place. Very funny. Anyway, we will want to take this fight eventually, but not quite yet. I don't think they're gonna want to fight me. Yeah, so one thing of note too, there are Briggies here, right? So they're spawning from some location. We will come back here, definitely. Okay. Nope. There we go. So we're gonna fight these peasants. They were a little bit close to that company, yeah. Terrain sort of sucks for this starting fight. I'm gonna try to get Warcake down here. He can only move to here, which sort of sucks. But we're gonna get Warcake and the Chaucer here and here. Or actually even better, I'm gonna start up backing up. That way I can get Warcake down here. I think that'll be better. So did you have the worst experience the other night because you got jumped by 2 merc parties in a row while healing up? Oh no. How's the roster looking? Any decent bros? I would say so. We've got some decent bros. So we can put the Chaucer like here. I think that's actually pretty okay. Lost Guardian can be here. He has a hat. Sedge can be here for now. Well, we'll wait, because we'll send Battle Pasha here. Okay, so we've got a couple armors we can try to dagger down. We have one in particular, right, because this guy's just got his fists. Rank the bros in order of devotion. Easy, they're all tied for first. So I do want to try to dagger this guy down. The fist, the punching, it doesn't do that much damage. I'm more concerned about the damage we can do to them. So actually I might just push forward now with these 2 bros, put them here and here. Not exactly how I wanted to do it, but I think it's okay. We're not going to get any better surround. So let's just move here and attack. And we could put Mana here. Instead, I think I'd rather it be Warcake though. So let's put Mana here. We'll let Falsters just contribute to the surround. And I'm going to try to start daggering this guy. This guy right there. Okay, good. Good. $113 miles per hour. We're not even gonna really do anything with. Excellent. Okay, so actually we can maybe dagger them both down. Yeah, let's dagger them both down. So we'll get the Chaucer here. Sedge here. Squigs here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get some improved armors right at the start. You love to see it. Run them down. So move over to the side so the curse word can get in here. Otherwise, we can just pass the turn on everyone. And I don't think there's anyone in particular we want to get this experience. It's, I think, just kind of whatever for the moment. Lovely. 2 thick tunics. We got the Butcher's Cleaver, we got some bread, we got some gold. This is where it all starts. All right, so we did make this noble house cold. So those peasants were from Tannenweiler, which, based on the name of it, I don't know what size of a city that is. I don't want anyone to tell me either, but you can tell, generally speaking, by the names of the towns, what like tier they are, like stat or mark, are like the big ones, the T3s. If I knew better German, I would know the answer to this, but I don't, so I won't. So, that's right, you love to see it. You love to see it. YLTSI. So we're going to equip a couple better armors. And no one got hit. We're going to equip the Butcher's Cleaver only right before combat so that we don't use any tools. Are you still planning on making all houses hostile? Yeah. There's just no way we can control for it. Okay, so this is just a teeny tiny village. We are already too powerful. They will not send militia out after us. Let's just see what we can see on the map. Okay. But yeah, we plan on making all houses hostile, at least at the onset. We don't have the luxury of trying to keep friends. Not at the beginning anyway. All right, so this is a pretty good ambition for us to see. It'll be a little bit until we do it, but it's still, you know, it's either this or raid 4 caravans. So, have we found a goose on any of these runs? Only run 28 has found a goose. All right, we got more footprints, so that'll be more briggies. So we should keep in mind we got briggies here and here in case we need a Briggyville to return to. Some raiders. I don't think they'll fight us, but we obviously do not want to fight them, right? They do want to fight us. We could run through. I don't think we have a good way of routing around. I don't really want to retreat from a fight and lose renown and mood, but there's not a great way other than just simply retreating, at least that I see right now. So we'll just move the backline back. Yeah. Okay, we have to be careful about the terrain here. Why did there have to be stupid terrain? I think we're gonna be okay though. Yeah, let's go that way with 113 miles per hour. They don't have quick hands, so it's not like, you know, there's no risk of them attacking us. So we're just gonna keep running. We're gonna leave the battlefield and then we're gonna take this opportunity to just simply run past them. You missed the start. How will you be handling inventory surplus without selling? Yeah, you just drop it on the ground. Ooh, okay. A few caravan hands and 1 caravan guard. This is a fight we can do. It is a slight bit of spook. There's a slight bit of spook here, but it is a fight we can do. So we've got our net in case we need it for the caravan guard. If he has a arming sword, that is the worst case scenario. That's the spookiest one. But we should be able to take out the other enemies along the way. Here, take my prime. Thanks for the amazing content, mate. You rock. Well, thank you, Fedeka. Fedeka, sorry. We believe in you, Slurgy. Thanks, Broad Metal Luck 2. Thank you. All right, so it is a short sword. He has an armor we want. We probably don't have the luxury of being able to get it. We just want it. End the donkey. We will probably be ending a donkey very soon. 113 miles per hour is going to get better hit chance by just taking the high ground hex now. So we'll do it. We're going to wait, see how they approach us, and adjust our situation accordingly. Okay, so spookiest enemy is down here. We're going to want to make sure that Warcake and Warcake alone engages that enemy. All the rest can be engaged by the rest of the squad. So we're kind of going to retreat up to this area, to this high ground, and we'll probably leave Warcake on the low ground, like down here somewhere, so that he can engage this enemy. We're going to stand on the high ground. We actually probably won't be able to use it though. Realistically, they're going to be waiting like 1 hex away and we'll probably jump down. So I'd almost rather form a line. This guy's got the spookiest weapon, so we'll attack him. Sorry for the dumb question. Is this the same challenge run as 28? With a additional time constraint rule. Otherwise, it's the same. So yeah, we can send curse word all the way up here. I think that's okay. I don't think we need to though. Well, I guess we can put here. Okay, I guess that's fine. What does the loot do? Well, it gives them the power of music. The power to move you. I'm gonna put Sedge there. I think that's okay. Hello, Chilean Raider. Welcome, welcome. Do we have time goals for reaching certain points in the game now? Nothing specific. Okay, so these guys all ended their turn. This one hasn't moved yet. I'm tempted to put the Chaucer just right here, right now. Or maybe here, that way Warcake can go there. That's probably better. That's gonna be the only real meaningful place where this Caravan Guard can go. So we'll go here and we'll wait. These guys already ended their turn. Yeah. Excellent. So we'll wait there. Intiwian doesn't have a hat, something to keep in mind. So Falsers will go there, Lost Guardian will go there. That means Mana can go here. And so then if that happens, then let's have Intiwian just back him up just from here. Is this where I want Lost Guardian? Yeah, someone's got to take this hex. I think it's okay. We're going to be putting a lot of attacks on this guy. Oh shit, we back? We back. We're going to wait on Sedge because we're going to get better surround bonus before we attack. I probably just attacked this guy twice. Okay. Insane Killer is going to step on the high ground. So we'll move out of the way for Squigs. Battle Poshe is going to be ready with the net. Okay. And then we're at top of the second half of the round. This guy's going to be the most important one to take out, so we're going to focus attacks there. Get Battle Poshe ready over here. And then probably just a regular attack? I don't know. Should be close to enough damage to take him out. If nothing else, we'll be faster than him. Yeah, I think that's totally fine. So this guy can get an attack in when he moves down. We're just gonna let him. Okay, so that's a pretty dangerous surround they're gonna get on Warcake. Okay. Wait here. Wait here. We kind of want to know where this Caravan Guard's gonna go. He'll probably go to this hex. But I want to make sure he does. I guess if he does engage Lost Guardian, he's only got a short sword. Honestly, him having the short sword, it's not that dangerous of a weapon. It really isn't. He's always going to shield wall, so we can only go to here or here. Let's go here. We're going to wait, get ready with our net. Squigs, maybe I attack right now. Sure. Oh, come on. Don't go there. They almost always shield wall, so that's kind of surprising. So we're gonna have Battle Poshe for sure, put him in a net, and then we're gonna go for a stun. Meanwhile, we're gonna get all of the resolve checks we can on top. Okay. Is there any way we can kill him? Probably best is gonna be to attack with Falsers, not Mana. We'll get Sedge ready to attack next turn. We'll get Curse Word, I guess, over here. Lost Guardian's gonna have to contribute to the surround down here with the Caravan Guard. He has a hat. Anyone with a hat, I need to put around him. And so do I move into melee range? I think I do. Again, any contribution to surround bonus. He's already got a target here with Insane Killer 013. Someone without a hat, that's the real dangerous. Or the real danger. So we've got a big surround on him at the time we do that. which hurts his resolve. Hit him in the head, that's good. Got him with the stun. That makes it very tempting to try to greed out the body armor. We're gonna go for it by getting surrounds here. And we can move those without, well, no we can't. I guess Insane Killer is just gonna go there. Curse Word will occupy his old spot. He's gonna be in a net, completely surrounded. I think the risk of anything bad happening here is extremely low. So we'll have Curse Word take Lost Guardian's old place. And then we'll have Mana take, well, eventually take where Insane Killer was. All right, so he's out of his stun, and he's fleeing. Perfect. Great. He's fleeing, and if you know what that means. That's right. I got one thing on my mind, and that is donkey meat. And a dagger party. Got my donkey on my mind. Got my mind on my donkey on my mind, you know? Classic. A classic tune. That's right, a Caesar party. So we'll get the surround, we'll take out the donkey for the pittance of experience. And then we move on. Brain says dagger time, heart says donkey time. We got some of both. We got some of both going on. Give him the fist. The fist of justice. Excellent. Donkey's taken out. And now it's simply a matter of getting through the fleshy bits there. Putting the dude in the butcher's apron next to the donkey is poetic. Exactly. Strange meat is back on the menu. Okay. Nice. Comes at 67%. We got ourselves the Scramus Axe and the wooden shield. We got a whole bunch of goat cheese. Wonderful. Let's see, so what faction was that from? Also from this one. So we have now entered the point where the noble army is a threat to us. Which is a spooky situation to be in. No donkey cheese? Apparently not. All right, so we're gonna equip this armor. And we're gonna equip these other items just before any fights, whenever they happen to happen. So we're gonna be fixing up this armor here, and we're gonna have 2 leather lamellars. You'll love to see it. Unequip for tools. Yeah, the only thing we really need to unequip is just that cleaver. And then I suppose this bludgeon. We do actually want to fix up the staff sling, so I'm gonna leave that as is. We'll be spending tools on that, and that's okay. Weissenbach. Okay. Rap God? Oh no. That can't be a good clip. Okay. So we'll attack these poor peasants, as you do. You always unequip the staff sling? I think it's worth to keep it equipped, actually, and repair it. It's too important to have as a tool to do a little bit of damage. I don't know. I could be wrong on that, but that's my thought. Okay, so we got 2 peasants with armors that we want, and we're gonna try to dagger them down. And then we got 1 with a mining pick that needs to die in a fire, because he can destroy our armors. So the terrain here is a little bit goofy. I suppose we'll just line up, I don't know, kind of on one of these ridges here. We're gonna have Curse Word and Battle Pashi ready with their daggers. Most important thing is just gonna be taking out that peasant back there. Mining picks are weird. You never use one, but you hate when enemies have one. Yep. Exactly. They're like useless to use, but yeah, you hate seeing them. You hate seeing them. Give it to him London style. That's what we'll do. Alright, so we'll back up Warcake and Mana on top. And then we're going to push against him on bottom. Just this one peasant. We can probably take out 1 before we start daggering. I think that's not a problem. Although I suppose Curse Word and Battle Pashi are in range. Oh, let's just wait. Shawshank Redemption time. Shawshank Redemption time. And we're not gonna use the staff sling here. I suppose if only this guy can attack next turn, that's totally fine. Well, yeah, again, as long as this guy can't attack, we don't really care about these guys. Let's try to dagger this guy down. Well, no, we'll take him out first. We'll dagger down the others. Sturgy cooking peasants again. Where do you think the strange meat comes from? Oh, don't do that, peasant. Also, I am going to up the game speed just a little bit. Just a smidge slow. This guy's annoying. Why is he backing up? Why has he got to do that? That's right, free range, locally sourced donkeys. Absolutely. Only the best for my squad. Outmaneuvered by peasants? You hate to see it. So true. So true. So I almost want to move like 2 guys with armors I don't care about next to this guy. He can't do that much damage in 1 attack. As long as we don't let him get 2 attacks, it's fine. I hope he doesn't break a helmet. I mean, it's fine if he does, but... yeah, whatever. was hoping all these surrounds would get this guy to lose his will to fight. That is apparently not what's happened. How about the power of music, my friend? Okay. So then we'll dagger down this guy. Yeah, think of the donkeys. You know how a common design for a piñata is a donkey? Think of the donkey as nothing more than an experience vessel. You know? It's just there to give us experience. That's what the donkey is meant to do. You were secretly hoping the loot would make it? Yeah. I did like the one run where we had the loot hanging on as our memento of a simpler time. All right, so we're gonna go through unequip things that we don't want to have fixed up. And what's our tools situation? Gonna be using 3. Most of it's fixing this armor here, which is fine. Okay, so again, this is just a T1 town. They're not gonna be sending their militia out after us. Those peasants were from some city for this other noble house. So presumably, they're pretty close by. We got some peasants on the road. How's the mood of the squad? Getting better. Getting better. Alright, so we'll take out these peasants. We'll re-equip our gear. And then we'll beat him up. Escaping your wife can only get you so far. Slurgy, I highly recommend not pausing near towns. If an enemy spawns and you pause, it warps a tile forward. I don't think I can not pause and have that reflex ready, if we're being honest. I've been bit by that before though. All right, so these peasants simply all need to die. I think that's gonna be the strat there. So let's move closer so that they are 3 hexes away from us. If you're planning to walk through a town, you are safest just not pausing until you're 2 tiles distance past. The smallest patch of road in the woods smells like a future ambush spot in the waiting. Yeah, we've got a couple spots where we can expect briggies to be hanging. What's the point of unequipping the sling? Well, we did. That's just so we can punch, because we're not going to use our ranged weapon at all. Because I don't want to use the durability. It's just a very much a micro optimization. Pitchfork to the head without a hat can one-shot? Yes. So we're going to make sure that only bros with hats are in range of the pitchfork. Is going to be the way we do it. Alright, got that done. That makes me feel a lot better about just getting in there and surrounding him then. Okay. Taken care of. And the pitchfork is a very welcome addition to our arsenal. Don't underestimate the power and utility of an early pitchfork. It's actually super nice to have. All right, we took their lunch money, and I think we continue moving on. I'll be curious if we see more briggies in this area. We got to remember we found one here and here. So we know that there's briggies in this general vicinity, in this general area of the map. The only downside to this part of the map is we could end up getting pincered by noble armies on either side, and that could be a potential failure point. So it's a bit of a dicey place to be, at least this little hallway, but we can be in this area in the future. A pitchfork is just a more offensive spear? Yeah. It's just a longer utility spear, you know? Four mercs? Oh, that's, if we had level 2, if we had 9, this would be a huge boon to the team, but we can't. But like a lowered strength group of mercs, what a shame. Okay. So I'm a little spooked. That it's about to be nighttime, moving into unknown territory. We're not gonna walk into this forest. Footprints off the road. So we can't go down there yet. I'm guessing even one merc would be a no-go till 9 lives? Yeah, I think so. Nine lives and hats. Okay, I mean, that's a good fight. This trading caravan's a good fight. Let's wait just a moment for it to become day. I like that extra visibility and the hit chance. Okay, so we're gonna equip our stuff. Let's do this setup on Warcake. I think that'll be good. He's got the fatigue to actually use the stun many times in a row. And then we're gonna equip the Scramasax, and honestly, on the bros who don't have hats yet, it's better to just give them a pitchfork. We'll put a pocket buckler on the Chaucer. Or actually, honestly, probably better as a pocket buckler like on Insane Killer 013. In case he needs to pull out the buckler and do a pushback. Yeah, there's a lot of activity over here, absolutely. A lot of activity. Activity is good. Okay, so we got a boar spear here. We want that. We also want his head armor, but the boar spear is probably going to be too dangerous to let us do that. We'll see. We'll see. If we can get his resolve to drop down after taking out his buddies, maybe we can do something. We're going to get 113 miles per hour up on this, like, very funny little hex here. Oh, come on, don't back up. Yeah, we want these butter knives. We actually just really like what we see here. The road you're on looks like a trade corridor. Certainly might be. Certainly might be. Sergi, is there any way to get nets during the challenge run? Yeah, there's 2 different ways. You can get them either from goblins or from mercenaries. There may be other enemies that kind of have onesie twosie random nets, but those are the ones that come to mind. We were able to get some nets in the last run. Okay, so we're not in melee range of them, which is kind of annoying. Or excuse me, of range, rather. So what I'm gonna do is move 113 miles per hour up a bit more slowly. We're just gonna go to... Here still won't be in range, right? Yeah. So we're gonna end our turn here, because I don't wanna push up quite yet. And we're gonna have the Chalicer occupy this other high ground hex. So we want him to move forward. I'm gonna wait till the second half of the round, I think. I think that'll be better. And then we'll push Battle Posh, or excuse me, 113 miles per hour, just a little bit further forward. So we go to here. I think it's worth attacking. And then at the start of the next round, they'll move forward. Okay. So we can put War Cake there, occupy that dangerous hex, while we let everyone else move around to surround. If we're gonna do that, we could put the Chalicer here. I suppose this caravan hand then gets an attack. So let's not do that. We'll just put the Chalicer here. Move Lost Guardian just here for now. Falser's here for now. Wait there for a moment. Okay. So we went there, huh? So if we take this guy out, then Warcake can occupy that hex. I think that'll be better overall. Yeah, so we're just gonna wait there. And we're just gonna move mana to here, I think, is the play. Nothing too crazy, nothing too aggressive. Yeah, that was the attack I was really hoping would hit. We've got another one here. There we go. All right, so then we can put Warcake here and do a shield wall. Nice attack there by 113 miles per hour. Dang, we hit him. So I'd probably just go for a surround and try to blow him up. I think that's going to be the play. I can't imagine it being anything else. I mean, trying to dagger him down sounds really nice, but it's unlikely. We'll try to go for surrounds, you know. and just see what we can do in lowering his resolve. Dang, hit him in the head. Okay, so we're gonna wait there because we're gonna go for the stun. What was the chance? What was the chance of which hit? Yeah, I'm tempted to greed this out. He's wavering. I think as long as we Nah, I think we attack him. Or just repel him. That works too. That gives us a future opportunity to dagger him down. So we'll just pause here for a moment. No, maybe I should have pushed forward. Maybe I should have gone forward on this turn. I think as long as we only have bros with hats move forward, I think it's fine. Yeah, we want the surround when this guy tries to flee, right? Especially since he's already wavering. If he's fully surrounded when the other guy dies. And as long as we surround him by people with hats, they can't one-shot him. I think we want a bigger surround before this guy dies. We really do. Yeah, let's just wait there for a moment. Cool. Your donkey's getting attacked. We'll go for the stun. Okay. No, I think the safe play is just attack him. And yeah, nobody without a hat. Okay, well, got him fleeing. So we can now fully surround, take out the donkey, etc., etc. Yeah, knives out, boys. Knives out. Tis time to claim the tasty, delicious donkey of our dreams. Death was really loud. Let's see. Here's one of our daggers. I think the other one, yeah, it's right there. So. Go get you some donkey meat, that's right. Is there a dagger on the ground there? No. Alright. So we did damage his armor a little bit. That's fine. It'll still be very useful to us. Very nice. Got that padded leather. We got the hat too. Honestly, the hat is the most important thing here. We got some medical supplies that very well may be useful. We got the boar spear. That's huge. We love getting the boar spear. We also got a shield. Honestly, we got everything we wanted out of this fight. Except for the, I guess, we would have liked the daggers, but like, we got probably the most important things. Though those two pocket knives that the caravan hands had would have been good. All right, so our current tools situation is already dire, as expected. Most important thing is going to be to equip and fix hats. Body armors are, of course, also good to fix up. No doubt. No doubt at all. So we're going to unequip any weapons that are damaged. Honestly, any of them that are damaged at all, with the exception of the staff sling. Okay. Only injury we've got is a broken nose. That one's a big who cares. A nothing burger. And it is dawn. We got some barbs here. We don't want to fight those. So I guess we have to run through this kind of dangerous corridor. Good lord, there's a lot of footprints here. So we know there's that supply caravan. But the barb music, I know, right? Okay, so there's the supply caravan. Honestly, the supply caravan kind of keeps us safe. A little bit. All right, this is absolutely a hotbed of activity. Okay. And there's a set of footprints that goes in front of that. It's a small set of footprints though. Briggies. Many thugs and a raider. So 7 thugs, 1 raider. Can stand on the mountains just for a sec to check the surroundings. Yeah, we'll do that. I just want to make sure we don't get caught by the barbs. 7 thugs and 1 raider is a pretty decent fight. I think we've got good enough weapons for it for sure. Don't greed it. I don't know. I don't think that's that greedy. That's not that bad of a fight at all, right? This group of rough and tough band of brigands preying on the weak, that can have tools. 7 thugs is not scary. 7 thugs, 1 raider. This isn't that much stronger than the caravans. It's about the same as the ones we were just fighting. It's pretty close. We've got a couple decent sets of armor. A couple bros we can put in the dangerous hexes. Yeah, terrain feels iffy. I hate fighting on that kind of terrain. Hey, thanks, the Chaucer. Enjoy the walk. Hopefully it's not too hot. Yeah, but it's 8. 7 thugs, 1 raider. I think the main reason I'm not gonna chase after them right now is just purely situational. These barbs running down here. The fact that the terrain is kind of garbage. I would step on the mountain, but I think actually I just want to push further forward. Because I don't want to get caught. And here's a trading caravan. Some caravan hands, a few caravan guards. So it's going to be 4 and 2. Oh yeah, and I wasn't even looking at the resources at the cities. Okay. This is kind of a tough fight too, actually, if we're being honest. I think because we have the 2 shields, I feel a lot better about this fight. The 2 shields makes a really big difference. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this fight. Okay, so we're gonna equip a bludgeon shield here, spear shield here. Lost Guardian can have a decent weapon as well. Let's give him a spear. Sedge, actually, let's take a moment now that mood has normalized. Let's give Insane Killer 013 this hat. And then we'll give him a melee weapon. I guess the Scramus Axe is okay. We'll give Curse Word a stun baton. Mana's got a stun baton with a buckler. And then we'll equip the pitchforks. So then we'll toss a dagger here in the pocket of Warcake. And then a quick double check on armors. I don't think any other armors got hit at all, right? Yeah, they did not. Okay. Got to keep that noggin semi-safe with that 21%. Honestly, it actually does make a pretty big difference. When armors are destroyed as they're being attacked, they protect reasonably well. It's only once they're fully destroyed that you get serious damage from a lot of the low tier weapons. Okay, so this caravan guard is one we're just gonna focus down and beat the crap out of. Looks like they're gonna be passive. They're gonna play that game. So we're gonna put 113 miles per hour up here. So if we do that, yeah, let's take a look at what we were seeing. All right, this guy's spooky. Falchion, proper helmet. He'd be a dream to dagger down, mostly for the helmet. You know what? I lost the game? Shoot, I just lost the game. In case anyone was curious about the rules of the game, if you think about the game, you lose. Too bad you can't steal that guard's hair. I know, right? I need a wig. Honestly, these caravan hands are a little bit spooky as well. They've got pretty spooky weapons. We want this guy's helmet. Probably won't get it. These are decked out caravan hands. Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of move up to this area in general. I don't want him to be able to use the brush and prevent me from getting as good a surround as I might otherwise like. Is that a proper dagger you see? It sure is. Sure is. Alright, so we're gonna put Warcake like here. Have you ever read Prince Valiant? Not ringing any bells. Battle Pashi up here. Yeah, maybe I put Warcake just like here. I was gonna move him here, but maybe this is better. Okay. The comic there, the main protagonist has the same hairstyle. Ah, interesting. Honestly, this seems like a kill first rather than farm gear. Oh, I agree, Antiwian. This is definitely a kill first, ask questions later kind of situation. So I want to wait here, let this caravan hand move. Yeah, okay. I'm really curious where this caravan guard's gonna go. Also, we got this guy just like chilling back here. I think we attack this caravan hand. We don't want the axe to double hit the head. So the tricky thing I'm figuring out is we don't have any good attacks this turn. Like I could put the Chaucer here, Warcake there, or the Chaucer here, Warcake here, Lost Guardian there. Those are all like fine. I'm a little bit worried about the Scramus Axe. We've got a couple bleeders on the team. The Chaucer is one of them. So like, it adds a little bit of risk to this spot. Is it Spear Wall time? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm a great streamer. Well, thanks. Paid Chatter 9. Sus indeed. Okay, I think I am going to push forward here. Yeah, Lost Guardian's the one I'm most worried about. I mean, it's not a terrible place for him to be. And the Chaucer goes here, shield walls. We focus damage on this guy. That's what we've been trying to do. Haven't hit him yet. Forgot to change username anyway. Thanks for the $5. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, I think I still just go here. I hate it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is Spear Wall time. Right, if only this guy can get in there. Maybe it's Spear Wall time. Then we can have Lost Guardian, Spear Wall behind the Chaucer. We just move Warcake to like down 1 hex. I think maybe that is better. So then we're gonna back Sedge up. We don't want him to get stabbed by this dagger. Actually, maybe we move him up here. No, maybe here. This caravan hand's gonna go like here for sure. basically a guarantee. So yeah, I think I am just going to spear wall. So get Battle Pashi ready to deal with this Caravan Hand when he runs that way. And we'll put War Cake here and simply shield wall. So this Caravan Hand, yeah, and well, he'll only really get attacked a little bit. So move Squigs like here. Sane Killer 013 could go here. I don't know if the Caravan Hand would occupy that hex though. I don't suspect he will. I think we've got enough firepower down there. Yeah, I think that's okay. Mana and Curse Word I'm going to leave where they are. Our little stun baton squad. Probably go ahead and attack with the Staff Sling. Maybe this guy with the lighter armor. Alright. Dazed him. Oh, guy backed up. Interesting. I'm gonna wait on Lost Guardian. We're still gonna spear wall here on the Chaucer. Do I still shield wall here? I think so. Really? Since they're a little bit spread out, I'm kind of tempted to push forward. We can get Insane Killer 013 here, Lost Guardian here, the Chaucer here, War Cake there. Blow this guy up. That seems pretty alright. My aura is scaring them. Deep chest cut. That's a good injury. And we'll keep Mana and Curse Word kind of here and here. So then Squigs. I mean, if we're going to occupy that hex, he can go down here. Is that where I want him? I think so, because Antiwian's going to go like there. So that'll get a little bit plugged. Slurgy's spear is renowned. Slurgy's spear is indeed renowned. It's a true statement. We can bring Falsers to here. I think that's all right. Lovely. I still don't think I put the Chaucer here, though. I think we still just put him here. One kick there. Okay. Only gets one attack, though. Hit him in the head. It's going to be important to focus damage on this guy. We can't let him get a second attack in. So Squigs is going to attack here and unfortunately back up so that both Battle Pashi and Sedge get an attack in. Gonna move 113 miles per hour here, because again, this guy has to die. Gonna wait a moment on Warcake. See what we need to do. This is incredibly dangerous. Yeah, this part was dangerous right here. Yeah, I wasn't worried about him taking it. Caravan guards will... They're pretty reluctant to do that kind of thing. If they've got the opportunity to move next to their boys, they're usually going to do it. I think Insane Killer 013 should be faster than this guy. Viking Spy, thank you for the sub to the run. This fight feels scary still. Yeah, I agree with that. I think I'd go for a stun here as well. Shoot. So close. Alright, so Insane Killer 013 has to back up though. We'll just send him here for the moment. Okay. Alright, and suddenly there's only one enemy. He's a coward. So what I'm thinking of doing here is getting as close to a full surround as we can. Seeing if he will continue to shield wall. As soon as he runs out of fatigue, we jump on him with daggers, question mark, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, we want this helmet, is the thing. So here's one of our daggers. Kind of wish it wasn't on this guy. Actually, sort of thinking about dropping it on the ground, going here. You think he'll move between the donkey and the guy on top now? I doubt it, because he's not... If he had a reach weapon, I would agree with you. But he doesn't have a reach weapon, so I don't think he will. Enemies consider being able to be attacked by a reach weapon as being engaged in melee, from the perspective of like, calculating their turn. Is there a dag on? Yeah, we just... Oh, actually, is there one on the ground here? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's one right here. Let's have Mana grab it. Maybe the Chaucer. Let's have the Chaucer grab this. Oh, next turn. They'll aggressively shield push enemies away from donkeys at least. Yeah, but we're still not fully engaged, right? My boys are otherwise engaged. Okay. Now 20, let's do this. Hell yeah, someone got the reference. You love to see it. Nat 20, let's go. Alright, so the sticks are going to be nice too. I think as long as someone has a hat, even with 7 durability, that's good enough. Loot that body now. I play my flute while I loot that dead kid's body. It's a great song. Tom Cardy, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You think that guard is nervous? I think he's pretty nervous, yeah. I would say so. What I'm gonna do, let's check his stam after he does this. Alright, so he's exhausted now. We're gonna have Insane Killer 013 attack the donkey in the back. The ultimate diss. But not quite take it out. There it is. Okay. Didn't get the resolve check from that donkey dying. So we're gonna get mana over here. He's fully exhausted. Got him in the stun. That's huge. So Curse Word can go next turn and contribute to the surround. But should he? He probably can. Gonna wait there. Boom! There we go. Boom. Hell yeah. 4 tools. You love to see it. These tools are very, very nice for us. Got ourselves a leather lamellar. 3 spears, 2 shields. Hell yeah. We didn't get the helmet, right? The helmet is what we really wanted out of that fight. Still very happy with the results. We're gonna grab everything. Except for that worthless trade good. Yeah, 2 boar spears is a huge pickup. Absolutely huge. So if we unequip stuff, what does our tools situation look like? I'm kind of tempted to unequip the staff sling at this moment. Let's see. 12. Shit. Lost Guardian, thank you for the subscription. You love to see it. You love to see it. Stoji, what does Buckler Bash does in the unmodded version? Is it worth using early for debuffing when surrounding a target? I have no idea what any mods do to the Buckler, but it just has a like a push. You can push enemies away in vanilla classic Battle Brothers. Honestly, this is a little bit of a goofy maneuver, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna unequip body armors so that we can fix the helmets specifically. And is there something else I have equipped? Is it really 7 tools just to fix these helmets? I think it is. Yeah, we're gonna spend all 4 tools on the helmets. That's the tricky thing. That's the tricky thing about the Chaucer's level here. That's kind of what I didn't want to have happen. Was a 3. I wanted this to be a 4 or a 2. I realize it's just one singular stat point. I mean, Zarumag, I would say that the buckler having a push is useful. So, I don't know. I'll be making use of the bucklers, at least here in the early game. Later, I agree, they become useless. That's true. Other shields do have it too. But as like a pocket, light, quick fix, it's pretty handy. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of making both of the ranged bros initiative builds. I think that's pretty good. I actually think that's pretty good. So I think Battle Pashi will not be a thrower. I think I am going to have the Chaucer be a thrower. So we're gonna do just 2 ranged bros. Are these the same rules, or is there something you're missing? Yeah, so compared to the previous streak of attempts, the previous span, I added an additional rule to make it time limited. Okay. I'll just say melee of some kind. All right. You, sir, are a madman and you love it. Good luck. Thanks, easy peasy. Based on how I'm using him right now, I'm gonna grab 9. If it was 113 miles per hour that had leveled up, we'd go fast. Also, having Superstitious, as a side note, having Superstitious on one of the bros really sucks. It's a super high score event that gets in the way of potentially getting future recruits. And we're gonna level up this initiative. Yeah, you were scared all the time? Yeah. So we've got a handful of like really bad traits. We've got some bleeders, we got people who are superstitious, we've got a dastard. You know, some things that are not our favorite. And I think we go like kind of pure ranged bro on the ranged units, especially since we're only gonna have 2. Anyway, we'll grab 9. If Falsers is gonna be a spear bro, he's gonna have to have more fatigue to work with. A good pile of hit points is always welcome. We really want to push up the resolve on this brother pretty desperately. That's going to be the most important secondary stat. We're going to be using a shield, so melee defense is somewhat less important, though we're going to take any 2s or 3s. We'll skip the 1s. So I'm going to grab hit points, and I think I will just grab 9. And we're going to use our 4 tools to fix up the helmets. So we'll chase these peasants off the road. Beat them up, take their lunch money, etc., etc. Actually, we should just use the boar spears. Is this a new run sequence with different origin? No, same origin. Yeah, peasants. They're not Winstreak attempts, so now it'll always be the run. Yeah. Oh, did I not equip the Chaucer? Whoops. That's all right, he's got fists. He doesn't need any more than that. Yeah, punch him in the mouth. Punch him. Stab him. Got him. Punch him, punch him. Okay. We could call it the runs now, and that might have a different connotation. We could. If so, this run is the Imodium of our dreams. We'll workshop it. Strange meat begets runs, yes. Honestly, could even fix those up. Well, whatever. Yeah, let's not settle on that one too early. Trickle of destiny. Interesting how quickly we moved from tundra into Badlands. You ever 1v1 a peasant fisticuffs, no armor, Slurgy? I guess no. No, I haven't. Alright, absolutely no reason for us to engage that noble army. I suppose if they want to continue on their way. Alright, we got some peasants here. We can equip stuff now. We're out of tools. So let's put this armor here. This armor here. It's only 22 durability, that kind of sucks. Not that much better than just a linen tunic. Falsers, thank you for the sub. Praise be, my anniversary is on the dawn of the one true run, as was written in the sacred texts. The prophet Falsers has spoken, and thus the truth is revealed. For he who speaketh of the run knoweth thine run. Any idea how to get more recruitment events this time? Yes, I've got a plan for that, actually. The plan is, once we reach a nice stabilization point, and we have 3 retinue, the 3 being, and potentially 4, lookout, scavenger, cook. We can spend substantial time away from civilization, and we're gonna let relations naturally stabilize. Or we just get like the noble war. Is cartographer first still? Maybe. It might still be first. It's either going to be cartographer, lookout, or scavenger. Do I really think money is good enough without cartographer? We're still going to get the cartographer. So, oh, right. Okay, which retinue did I say? Hold up. Yeah, so scavenger, lookout, cook, cartographer. Yeah. I said cook. No, I meant cook. But cartographer is going to be in there too. So like lookout, cartographer, cook, and scavenger are going to be 4 key ones. I think we just don't need the bounty hunter, at least for a little while. That's the one that's unnecessary. We'll get it eventually, just not right away. Waiting for the bounty hunter for the 4th retinue is too late, ain't it? I don't think it will be. I really don't. You found Brigand pretty useful in your Northern Raiders run? Yeah, I mean, I think in the end there's just too many other... There's too much competition for that slot, basically. It's not that I wouldn't like it. I actually think it'd be kind of nice. But... You think Bounty Hunter depends on what crisis you roll? I don't know, I don't think so, Britnoth. Last time we had the Undead crisis, which is about as perfect as you can get, and the Bounty Hunter was worthless. And we had way more gold than we needed. Did we win the run? From the run... It was the run that showed us the way. Undead is awful for Bounty Hunter? Why would it be awful? It's like the best possible one. Right? There's so many opportunities. Ancient Honor Guard, Necromancers, Fallen Heroes, all on the side of the road constantly. It's like the best I can imagine. Gaining knowledge is always a win, exactly. It was the run that showed us how this actually goes. I had some serious misunderstandings about how this was gonna play out. But now I know. I wish we could get these sun hats, these 30 helmets. They'd be so good. Greenskins are mostly champion rollable, undead or not. I mean, only the goblins, right? There's, I mean, orc warlords, but there's not gonna be, or orc warriors, but there's not gonna be that many of them. And those champions aren't as useful for a gear perspective. I mean, I don't think so. Orc warriors' weapons, kind of worthless. Goblins you can find elsewhere pretty easily. I mean, I think it's a bit of a wash anyway. In any case, we don't need the bounty hunter early. You don't need it for gold. You just don't need it, turns out. And knowing is half the battle? That's right, knowing is half the battle. Okay. What crisis would I love to see? I guess it really... anything except undead is the first crisis. Undead crisis just makes the battlefield messy and complicated. Yeah, Noble War does a relation reset. Getting that one early I think would be good. But if that's the first one, is that too early? It might be. I actually kind of think I'd rather have the Noble War or Holy War happen second. I think that would be better. Okay, so I'm thinking about what I want to get for the secondary stat level up here. So if I am going to have Curse Word be some sort of fatigue build, which I'm thinking is a good idea, some sort of fatigue-based damage dealer, do I take the +4 in resolve on this level? 40 is a little low still. We're gonna want more eventually. Here can either roll +4s or 5s. I think we go with this for now. And we're gonna grab 9. Everybody gets 9 lives. No exception. Well, no, I think we're gonna do one exception. I think Warcake is actually gonna take Colossus instead. And I think that'll be okay. You quit while you were ahead, now you have 240k and now you're a happy gambler. Wonderful, Roxanne, it's me. Congratulations. Okay, that might be a fresh caravan. Heading out of Hemeln. Whoa, whoa, go away. Go away, noble army. Oh, is it afraid of me? It might be. We've got numbers. Funny. Weird that there's more. What is this map? What's with this section of... Huh. Is this where I make my obligatory "what a weird seed" statement? Because here it is. What a weird seed. They always seem strange. It's like a snake, more afraid of you than you are of it, but it will kill you if you step too close. Yeah, little mutual destruction action. No, we can't do that yet. We do want to fight a brigand marksman, or even honestly like a poacher. The earlier the better. This is too early. Whoa, whoa, why are you so fast? Where you get your speed boost, Briggies? Where you get your speed boost? Of course, we could run through them and run away. That is an option. But I think we can just patrol this road going this way now, and that's fine. So we've spotted Briggies along the road a decent amount. Up here, over here, and now down here. That's good for us. The more places brigands are looking to ambush, the better. Ooh. Alright, so we're going to take out this caravan first, and then we'll go after that one afterwards. Hold up, did I? Yeah, so let's take a minute. Funny how a 6-man army runs away, but these guys chase us forever. Yeah, that is kind of goofy, Lost Guardian. Does the road continue up north on to the right, or is that just connected to the little house? You're saying here? Yeah, this one just connects to this little house. Wheat fields. How cute. Alright, so we'll equip some shields here on the sides. We're going to give a lot of people pocket bucklers. Honestly, the most important people to have pocket bucklers are going to be the ones in the back. And then maybe like mana here. Pocket Stun Baton also could be potentially useful. So let's equip that like here and give that to Battle Pashi here as well. And I guess here as well. Pocket Sticks. Your profits are 2 versus 1, but with the other caravan on our side. Yeah, so they're different noble houses. It just shows up that way. They're not actually going to join us. It's a weird graphical thing. All right, so these guys are nothing. And that guy is, ooh, okay. I mean, another leather lamellar. He's only got a short sword, so not a very spooky weapon. We've got bros with hats. We get a few bros with 9 lives. I think we just want to engage. Yeah, I mean, I think we're pretty happy with this. So let's put Warcake in range of exactly 1, the Chaucer in range of exactly 1, and everyone else back a little bit. I think that's going to be the play. Do I use the sling? Or do I preserve its durability? I think we use it for now. We want to attack this guy with Scram Sacks. Ooh, baby. So close to a one-shot. So close. YLTSI. You can use the sling and just not repair it. Yeah, I mean, we want to use it to at least some extent, right? So it's a balancing act. All right, that guy fully used his turn. This guy's still got an attack. Doesn't mean I'm not going to engage him anyway. Kind of tempted. It's just a stick. Just a stick. We can get 3 attacks. I think that's good. We get our 3 attacks in. Make one of them a stun. Bingo. If the Scram Axe drops, can you please get it? Someone stole yours. Who could possibly have stolen someone's Scram Axe? Oh, I know that's illegal. Okay, so let's do a push. Cancel the shield wall. If we can. We can still go for a push here. It's going to be a better hit chance than trying to dagger him. I want to try to get this armor. I think the short sword is not that dangerous. We could push him up to cancel his If we push him up, we get 2 chances to push him again. That's really goofy, but... No, let's go for a stun. Do I go for the dagger? I mean, I don't attack him here. We're not gonna get anything done. I think we pull out the dagger. Okay. Wait for a better surround. Let's cancel his shield wall. There we go. There we go. Do I even want to put the Chaucer here? Yeah, that's fine. Falsers can get a stick, go in here, and then we'll let Insane Killer 013 get the high ground. There we go. The amount your ass clenches and releases during this run is insanity. What was it the Chaucer said? There's some fight, he made a diamond? Something like that. Excellent. Piece of cake. No problem. Donkey meat, back on the menu. Slurgy streams are good for the pelvic floor. Yep, gotta do your Kegels? Is that what those are called? Kegels? I can't remember. Okay, Kegel confirmed. Babe1003 confirms it's the Kegels. Okay. Is that German? Mm-hmm. I pretty much only speak German now. You know? Yeah. Look at me go. Don't pretend like you don't know Slurgy. Well, you've never seen me and Johnny Sins in the same room together. Okay, interesting. Ammo. Ammo. We got ammunition. Isn't Kegel related to chocolate? Yeah, I think so. They're right next to each other. Okay. 100 ammo. So an arrow maker's shed is on the map. That's nice to know. Good to know. We got 2 tools. 2 tools. Is that donkey cheese? I think so. And we also got this leather lamellar. Like, pretty ding dang good. Pretty ding dang good. I wonder if I even fix this padded leather at 27. I maybe don't. So we're immediately going to take this other fight. So I'm not even going to unequip stuff. We're just going to push forward. Time to go to sleep. Good luck with the run. Thank you, Rufin. Have a wonderful night of sleep. Tomorrow, you'll wake up knowing that run number 1 continues. +4, you love to see it. +4, you love to see it. +5, you love to see it. Hell yeah, we high rolled in all the stats we care about. Boom. Boom. And yeah, on this brother, like, if his hit points were any lower, I'd say, all right, we're taking 9 and we just don't get Colossus. But in this case, we do. A forged tank has so many perks that they want to take that, weirdly enough, one of the things that sometimes has to go is a obvious defensive perk. There's just so many other things that we ask out of a forged tank. You don't get that luxury. So we're going to take Colossus and I guess not take 9. Feels a little sus. Is his initiative a little too low for dodge? Yeah, we're definitely not taking dodge. No dodge. Maybe I still just take 9. So the perks we're going to end up with, so the 10 perks, they're going to be 9 lives, Pathfinder, Recover, Fortified Mind, Gifted, Shield Mastery, Lone Wolf, Underdog, Battleforged, Indom. You like the insurance of 9? Something in your heart says 9, we trust it. Unvoid, hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know. I think, here's what I'm thinking. All right, let's imagine a late game situation. This brother's out defending us. He's holding a relatively safe hex. An Orc Berserker charges forward. We say no problem. We indom, we're chilling. Battle's taken place. For some reason this Berserker is not dead. We got tied up elsewhere, maybe a warrior pushed through, who knows. Orc Berserker, still on War Cake. We need to hit Recover. We've fully drained our stamina. We use Recover. Flail to the head, one-shots him. We're not gonna take Steelbrow, because Indom takes care of that need all the other turns. 9 lives makes that turn succeed. Something in my heart is telling me 9. It's better for now as well. We're not going to be leveling hit points on this brother. We're going to be taking melee defense, fatigue, and resolve every single level. Colossus now, 9 lives better, or is it one or the other? Yeah, it's kind of one or the other. You think it's just also just backed up, everyone have the same perk, less cognitive load? Honestly, that's really true. 9 lives, no regrets ever. Who's gonna be the rotation bros? TBD. Probably our banner will be one of them. Nine lives is one of our tenants. That's so true. Let's grab 9. This is the Church of 9 Lives after all. Yeah, Pathfinder. Oh yeah, Pathfinder. Pathfinder's one we gotta fit in here. Oh, did I say it? I think I said it. Pathfinder is one of those perks that I think in a different type of run, if it weren't no loss, I would skip Pathfinder. But honestly, it's so good. It's just so nice. So it is written, so it shall be. Indeed. All right, so Lost Guardian here. We'll grab 3 resolve, I think, over the 1 melee defense. We want this kind of brother to have lots and lots of resolve. We'll grab 9 now. Are we gonna need the range defense perk on everyone versus those battles with 10 archers? Oh, absolutely not, Xylan. So in run 28, I made a critical mistake in 1, taking that fight at all, 2, taking that fight at night, and 3, making it so that the scatter was maximized on a huge bro with -5 range defense. I made a number of errors all in sequence. We are gonna take range defense and anticipation on probably like 1 or 2 brothers. We can get away with slightly less with our spear bros having shields. We can position one of them to be our range defense pillar, if you will. But TBD, TBD. All right, 113 miles Prowler. So what's this guy's build gonna look like in the end? I'm gonna make him an initiative build. I think I like the safety of that more than trying to greed out damage with like Zerk Frenzy. He'll still do really good damage even without. His secondaries are so good, what about Colossus instead of Gifted? I mean, yeah, E-Rock 808, maybe. Maybe. I don't hate the idea. I don't hate the idea. That is great even on safe scum runs because it saves you the real life hours of not having to redo battles. True. So anyway, if I do have this guy be an initiative type build, I think with the throwers, you low-key can not take relentless, but you just do dodge and overwhelm. Make that your defensive boost. So then we take like more defensive perks. So I'm gonna grab 9. I think on this level, I might give him fast adaptation. I think him having it is just always gonna be welcome. So let's do it. Are you missing a perk? Looking through Battle Brothers Planet, it seems like Colossus and 9 lives on a tank are possible. I think you must be. Few perks are as crucial to a bro's function as Quick Hands and Pathfinder. In general, yeah, I agree with that. Okay, and I'm not gonna bother with melee skill on these ranged bros at all. We're just gonna completely let it go. Be defensive. Some melee defense will be good eventually. Damage, Pathfinder. Tank, Pathfinder. I don't disagree. Just saying, even if you never level HP, it's a 17 hit point bonus, so compare that to 3 melee defense, 4 hit points, and maybe 4 resolve. It's at least worth thinking about. Yeah, I think the thing is that melee defense has such high value on that brother. That's the thing that makes it tricky. You rock 808. Again, I don't hate your suggestion though, to reiterate. Would you ever take a level 1 Pathfinder? No, I think there's just better perks in the interim. Let's grab hit points, I guess. And we'll grab 9. Sedge, Banner Boy. Always going to be taking Resolve. I'm pretty keen to make this brother our Anticipation Boy. So a +6 in initiative, if we take dodge, is what, like 86%? It's like almost a full melee defense and range defense, which isn't terrible. And I like him going early. I'd probably take hit points on this brother too. Isn't it 0.9? Yeah, 0.9, that's probably right. 0.9 sounds right. Oh yeah, 0.9 would be right. 0.9 would be right. Yeah, and T-Ween, we've got to take Fort Mind on that brother. He's gonna have to have it. Fort Mind is so important. Yeah, I think let's grab initiative. We're gonna need him to be faster than, though he'll probably have lighter armor than Squigs, ideally, so we can blow the horn at the start of each battle. And we're gonna grab 9. Fat and range defense, full meme banner. Is that meme? I don't know, I think that's just the best way to build them. Alright, and then we're gonna do this fight here. I don't think there's any modifications I want to make from what we just had set up. We didn't really... Yeah, I don't think I need to change anything. I guess we got another shield and the short sword. Let's use this short sword and let's put a shield Let's just equip it on falsers. Shields are really nice in these fight against the caravan hands and caravan guards. And there's those briggies down there. All right. All right, so this caravan hand has an arming sword. This caravan hand has an arming sword. Those are spooky. Those are spooky. They can do a lot of damage. We want them, but they're spooky. Injury counter, I think we've only got one, right? We've got the broken nose. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah. So just one. If they start getting excessive, we'll start keeping track. All right, so let's see. So they're gonna be hesitant to move forward. Okay, here they come, here they come. Injury counter's only fun when it's 25. Yeah. Is that fun? I mean, it is. I don't think I bother attacking here. Though I get a fast adaptation stack, so maybe I do. Let's get the fast adaptation stack. Okay. Here they come. So tempting to just move here and blow these guys up. Scary fight? Scary fight. It's these arming swords. These arming swords are very scary. We would love this guy's helmet. Not anticipating getting it, but we would like it. So I think we're gonna push forward and engage on them. I think that's gonna be the play. We're gonna do it like the ancient legionaries might. We'll have a line of shield walls. Recently did an Anonymous run and found both the Belly Dancer and the King's Guard within the first 50 days. Well, look at you. So I want to do some shield wall and shield wall adjacency. I'm just deciding where I attack and where I shield wall. What I'm thinking is, if I can take out this caravan hand, that'll make things a little bit smoother. This guy with the axe and practically no armor, especially if we were attacking him with a boar spear. So then we move Insane Killer just like here, shield wall behind him. I wish his helmet were in better shape. That's the main reluctance. So maybe just to there. Might be safer. Mana can go here. I think that's fine. And weirdly enough, I guess we'll do that in case someone tries to attack us next turn. Oh wait, not there. Wait, right there. All right, okay. So Arming Sword is engaged. So let's get an attack here. So Mana's doing the riposte. I guess this guy went up here. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It'll be fine. They'll be reluctant to engage him because of that. Maybe I push this guy, actually. That's better. If I go here on Lost Guardian, that's fine. Makes the Caravan Guard go there. We get Sedge here. Curse word, I think we just attack, right? I don't think we push. Okay, so we absolutely need to make sure this guy moves before we kill these guys. Insane Killer 013 is one of our bros who does not have 9 lives. So we may end up pushing with the Chaucer potentially. So we're gonna chill here for a moment. This is spicy, this is spicy. Okay, so now this guy doesn't have a turn really at all. We could concede this hex and let him move into it. That feels like the play, right? So we're gonna wait on Squigs. Again, we're gonna go for these 2 stuns here. Then we're gonna push with both the Chaucer and Squigs. And Insane Killer, actually. Okay, missed those, that kind of sucks. Mana needs to be super careful, this Caravan Guard's really spooky. We can only go to here though. I guess maybe we can back up further. Probably do back up further. We can go here. He won't move 2 hexes. Okay, we got that stun. That stun's really big. Excellent. That guy took the hex we wanted him to, so now we get 5 opportunities to push this guy. It makes it so tempting to just attack him. 5 opportunities to push him. Because if we kill him, that helps the rest of the battlefield. Because there's threats here and here as well, right? 5 opportunities to push him. 78% chance to hit. Almost no armor. I think we attack. I think we attack. The damage output to the Caravan Guards with the arming swords is honestly also pretty spooky. Okay. Can't afford not to attack. I mean, it's safer not. It's safer, right? All right, so this guy won't go there, so we can puncture here. We've got a full turn. Deciding if I want to attack this Caravan Guard or move down and attack this hand. think we attack the guard here. Wait, we can just end turn. Wait. Attack. Okay. We've got pushes there, so I guess that's fine. If he wants to do that, let him. Okay. So let's wait here again. This guy moving here, not shield walling and still getting pushed a few times and not dying. Not hitting both of those stuns. Okay. Alright, now we're in danger there too. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so we've got to go for a surround here. Warcake still has, excuse me, who is it? Yeah, Falsers has 7 AP. So we can push and move beneath. Those dice rolls, man, yeah, they're pretty bad. Mana still got his helmet, right? So we can withstand a single attack by the arming sword. So I think we do surround to contribute to surround bonus. To push. Shit! So we go for both pushes here. Alright. Oh wait, I guess that puts mana in a dangerous spot, doesn't it? Okay. So do we shield wall here? So mana does not have 9. Oh, Jesus. The thing is he's catching breath. He's got somewhat heavy gear on. I'm gonna be faster than him on a lot of my bros. Push, we don't have it on Sedge. Let's just end turn. Oh, hit him in the head, that's bad. Do we have a pocket buckler? We didn't. So let's go for the riposte. That's gonna be anti-attack. Go for a push on this guy. Missed. Okay, so we go for a push here and here. All right, got it. Which then moves him in range here? Oh my god. So we gotta push him out of here. Hello Blade, thanks for the raid. Okay, still faster than these. So we go here and attack. We got a fast adaptation stack. Nice. Alright, so Insane Killer's gotta be ready to help still and surround, but he's kinda out of here. Falsters has 9. We can have him go here and shield wall. The fabled double push. Yes. Did we change the rules at all, or why is it run 1? Well, this is the first run of our win streak. We also did change the rules. Oh, does exclamation mark rules not work? Hold on, let me add an alias for that. It would make sense that that would be a alias. We're win streaking it now? Yeah. Who isn't these days? All right, I think I like the full surround here on this guy. I think I send Falsers here. Falsers has 9. I am still going to probably shield wall, or do I go for an attack? I think we shield wall. Battle Poshe doesn't have 9 yet. So let's just go here. Lost Guardian does, and so could go here. This guy's exhausted. So is Lost Guardian though. We wait. We go for this attack. Yeah, so Mana again does not have 9. So let's riposte to make him disincentivized to attack him. Do I trust that? I think the shield wall with Falsers made no sense. Well, he's within killing range. You might be right, Thomas the Train. Okay, still alive. Pushing him up the hill is also pretty sketchy. It is. All right, we're gonna wait on Lost Guardian and Battle Poshe. Let this guy attack first, then we surround. We at least go with Lost Guardian for sure. He can't attack twice. He can only attack once. I still can't send him here, can I? No, I can. And I think I go for the repel. I think we want to push him uphill. Okay. We try again. Okay. We go for an attack on him. We go for an attack on him. Oh my god! They won't land! Finally! Oh no, now Poshe is surrounded. No! God damn it! God damn it! Yeah, I mean, it hit him in the head. It's the only way he gets one shot there, because he had body armor. My wife just texted me, start again, don't give up. Yeah, sorry for the loud sound. It's insane, all those pitchfork pushes that missed. You know, I thought about not moving him there. Yeah, hit him with a headshot. It was a Steve Carell office level no? Yeah, it was. Maybe we should be swapping the hats to those without 9 lives early in this run? Yeah. I mean, ideally, yeah, I don't know. I definitely could have done that battle differently. There were a lot of potential lost spots on that one. Although, to be honest, there were a lot of you know, the double stun where neither one hit the stun. So many pushes at reasonable percentage that just didn't hit. So many regular attacks that just didn't hit. This is not run number 2. This is run 1.2. I feel like you took that battle a bit too quickly. I think it could have gone better with more thought. I think some of the pushes you tried didn't make sense. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at each individual decision to reassess. We're trying again. I'm so fucking angry right now. All right, we'll start a new queue. It's up. Yeah, I don't know. I really didn't want him to engage around those stupid bushes. Chat has exploded. I'm so angry. I'm angry because I don't know. Because I wanted it to be the one, I guess. That's the thing. Instead of pushing, would attacking to kill been better? In some situations, that's possible. I'd have to go back and look at... Actually, what I might do is, like, look at that fight in detail and look at each decision. I don't know. Anyway, not going to do it right now. These are still the first fucking champions. I'm keeping this name. Yeah, shield push is better odds even with a spear, so this would have been missed anyway, yeah. And the shield push, I'm just... Thanks for the prime sub, No Man 1220. I just... God. You'd love to see a detailed strategy breakdown of a fight? Yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting to look at look at the fight in more detail, and I don't know. There's nothing that stands out to me as being an obvious mistake that I can think of right now. But I would guess that if I looked more closely, I would see that. Just... The only mistake is low rolling, don't do that. Yeah, that's true. Just be better at the part of the game you can't control. Right. Exactly. Exactly. Need to put short-term goal, don't die up. True. These bros suck? Do they? Let's take a look. Battle Pashi is interesting. Furious Sheep could be better. Falsers, stars in the wrong places. Aesthetic Gabe is not great. Curse Word, not great. Blurple, yeah, fine. Insane Killer 013, oof, not great. The Chaucer, pretty great. It's a good tank. First run of the Winstreak didn't Winstreak. Oh yeah, so that previous run was just run 29. This is run number 1. This is different. Squigs is not great. D and Dice is not great. Oof, oof. Disco Nick is good, quite good. Lost Guardian is all right. Oh boy, ooh boy. These are some brothers. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Now we're keeping these brothers. We're gonna make this happen. This is happening. This is happening. Okay, so first things first, we'll look for our banner. Find some better brothers while I was there? In a way. So Squigs would be good. High base, probably our best call. Usually the minstrel is. High rolled resolve, no talent stars. That's okay. It's okay, we'll just roll extraordinarily great. That's what I'm thinking, Furious Sheep. That's what I'm thinking. So, this will be our banner. Frontline banner? Might be. Might be. Is this run 1 of a new run? Yes. So we've got kind of interesting things going on. Yikes. Yeah, these are some brothers, all right. So the Chaucer would make a natural tank here. This is a win streak. We'll have to do it with brothers like these at some stage. Exactly, D and Dice. And what better time than right now? We should reset if you don't think they'll make it through the late game. Why get attached to them and get frustrated later on? Because I think they can. I think they can make it through the late game. They can and they will. And I hope this seed doesn't have any workshops. And we're going to show with the crappiest brothers and no workshops, this is doable. They can because you're being stubborn? No, because I believe. Okay, so looking for throwers here. Unfortunately, we don't have great choices. Honestly, Curse Word could be an option. The thing that's tricky about this, at what point does belief become delusion? It's more than 30. Yeah, this is pretty rough. You find my patience incredible? Thanks, I think. I'm thinking about making Curse Word a thrower simply because of the fact that they start with determined and whoops. I just dropped my wedding ring. I was fussing with it. Okay. So like this brother, starting with 46 melee skill and no talents otherwise, I might make this guy like the worst thrower. Thrower tank similar to how you were in 28? Potentially. For here. You meant it as a compliment? Okay. Yeah, these bros are not good. They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. Just restart? No. We don't do that. Okay, so I'm looking at potential throwers, maybe another tank. Disco Nick would make a great spear bro. Yeah, if we die, we'll die early, and if we don't, we can bring this back. I agree with Furious Sheep. I agree with Furious Sheep. Battle Pasha here with Death Wish, low resolve. Huh. You have to go to Jersey tomorrow for work. You're really gonna miss this during the week. Well, then we got to make this the run. It's the only way. This is rough. Oh boy. Jesus. The 10 trash adapters run. Why do you always get a dastard in Peasant Militia? We don't have a dastard this time. First run, no dastard. What's a better way to show this can be done than with 10 trash bros? Exactly. Exactly, Furious Sheep. Exactly. Yeah, we've got a ton of frail, we've got some clumsy. We've got some things going on here. We got some things. Some things are here. Okay, so best. I almost think Furious Sheep and Curse Word both have to be some form of ranged brother, which feels absolutely bizarre. Definitely fast adaptation, but like. And then I guess Falsers will be as well. And man, they're gonna be rough at it. But that's what we got. I'm gonna put a question mark still, because it depends a little bit on their first level. I don't think I'm going to make a throw tank out of Falsers, not in the same way as the one I did with No Man 1220 and Run 28. And the reason is we need one real good thrower, at least one, that's got like duelist and can put out some real damage in the end. So Run will help you focus on positioning because bro stats will not get you out of any situation. I mean, true. Though I think, I mean, in the last attempt, I don't know. I'm going to relook at that fight because that really... Anyway. How are the run objectives different? Oh, I added a time constraint. Has to be completed within 420 days. But my target is 365. I think these two are going to be my spear bros. I think we'll have just two. It's a lot of days. Yeah, it's a long, it is a very, very, very long and generous time frame. And I'm just going to put TBD on these bros because there's some big yikes here. We're going to be getting some early fast adaptation on quite a lot of them. So, at least we can say that. Okay. Let's see, where are we on the map? Kind of in the center, right side. We'll take our best brothers kind of as previous. I don't know who that is. Put them in the front with the better weapons and armor. Have we considered maybe these bros deserve to be cursed? Nobody deserves a curse. All right, we'll give the Chaucer the hooked blade. Well, we don't even really start with many weapons, do we? We'll go hand axe on Battle Pashi. Scramus axe here. Butcher's cleaver here. At least we have a lot of hats. Lots of hats is nice. Really into this abundance of hats. The abundance of hats is really, really, really good. Okay. So let's start moving south. I think we, in general, want to remain in the center part of the map. We don't want to go up where there's tundra. You wonder if there's an alternative range build for range bros who have too low a skill for a crossbow. Maybe stack fast adaptation with a sling, then throw in important fights? Maybe. Is it normal to start with a hook blade? Yeah, you can. If these bros can do it, anyone can. And these bros will do it. You'll see. These bros have infinite potential. They only get better from here. Okay, so far, crickets. Okay, so that's that same noble house. If only there was a way to get an anatomist in our bro to fix our bro's broken bodies. We'll just simply have them become champions regardless. Is that workshops? That's a workshop, but yeah. But it's a military settlement. Step on this mountain. Looks like that road does not continue on, which makes this awkward. Right? Well, let's see. Let's confirm that. Sure doesn't. Okay. I guess we continue back on this road. Helm's Deep over here? Yeah. Oh wait, oh, okay, it continues on this way. All right. When these brothers complete the run, we'll all owe them an apology. Exactly. This is the run. This is the crew. All right, a few caravan hands and a caravan guard. We would like to start with peasants if we can. We're kind of low on weapons to be able to take on the caravan guard. We have hats, so we can always withstand an extra attack. Why don't you use the Stronghold Mon? You'll have many more options. Blitz General, the whole point is that we don't have the options. We're not here to make it easier. The point of this is to make it challenging, not make it easier. I appreciate the sentiment. Diabolic Squirrel, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. How goes the run streak? Could be good. It'll be good. So the way we'd want to do this would be putting the hats on these bros, getting full surround. It's pretty sketch. We can pick up weapons from the battlefield. It'd be nice to have just a little bit of something from some peasants, but I guess we can pick up weapons from the battlefield too, again. I mean, it's the easiest caravan fight, with the exception of the 4 caravan hands. So it'll be 3 caravan hands, 1 guard, and a cart. Let's do it. Okay. So other than the caravan guard having a somewhat spooky weapon, at least for the headshot perspective, it's not an accuracy weapon. And we can withstand 1 attack, so it's not that bad. Okay. So most important thing is just bros without hats, gotta chill. They gotta hang back. But they could go to a spot where they have like a corner hex, and I think that's fine, especially against like enemies like this. So we could put Furious Sheep there, for example. Okay, so this guy will be able to get an attack next turn. I think that's okay. Okay, we'll attack here. Nice. Good start by Falsers. And we'll have Curse Word down here to potentially net the Caravan Guard. I'd like to avoid it. We can take one attack by this wooden stick. I think that's fine. I don't think we need to, though. We can back up. Alright, that guy's still got an attack. That guy's is not. Ended his turn. So I think we're gonna go here with Blurp Bolt. Leave the Hex behind him for the Chaucer to attack this guy. Probably attack and end turn. No, let's wait. Alright, so that guy moved to the bushes. And so, since Lost Guardian has a hat... No, we can't move it. I guess he still has turn remaining, right? I was gonna say we can move forward, but actually we can't. Move Disco Nick here. Not gonna give this guy a free attack, of course. Wait there, wait here. This caravan hand's a little bit spooky. If he moves, he can't attack. He's already moved 2 hexes this round. Okay. He opted not to, which I think is wise. So we're gonna battle Pashi and a Aesthetic Gabe, attack him. They've each got a hat. Zane Killer 013 also has a hat. This guy's low back here. No reason to engage him prematurely, but we can be ready to punch him. And do I go for the kill here? I think I do. Do I put Squigs here? No, I mean, I don't want to let anyone get sets of attacks off, so I guess we don't. We just move Squigs here to get ready to help surround the Caravan Guard. Battle Pashi can get surrounded. I think these 2 weapons, it's fine. He's got more armor. Caravan hands do not have the AI script to be able to even do a puncture, by the way. Curse Word's gonna get ready with the net. In case we need it. So do I put Disco Nick here? We have so many people going before this guy. Okay. Very nice attacks there by Battle Pashi. Okay. I think we just contribute to surround here. Alright, so there is a knife to pick up. And a stick. You did watch the YouTube VOD to see my intro speech. Interesting? This is the run. So as long as this guy can't attack someone in the head, right? As long as we've only got hats, he can't one-shot anyone. So now we're in the second half of the round. Let's go here. Not going to push the Chalicer forward. We're just going to stay right where we're at. Same deal with Curse Word. I don't think we're going to need to use the net here. Okay. We should be able to take this guy out. Everyone having hats is so nice. Didn't stun him. But we did stam him out? He can't even attack? Nice. Okay, run him down. So we've got the donkey, and I think his hat is too damaged for us to even be able to get it, I think. I guess I could dagger him down just to be sure, but I think it's too damaged. We'll grab it, just in case. All right, we are in Donkey Reckon territory. Oh, whoops. I just sort of instinctively went and attack. Oh well, we didn't get the donkey EXP, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, okay. We got some ammunition, medical supplies, very nice weapons and stuff. That fight went well. We still have our net, too, which we do care about. Wish the donkey had an attack, like a donkey kick. That would be cool. It's a Christmas miracle. Okay, so we're gonna repair this helmet. And I think that's it. Otherwise, we leave everything else unequipped. One fight down, one fight down. Boo. Okay, so we're not gonna do any of these early ambitions. Let's just get a new one. Yeah. I guess maybe I should wait. Because of the mood penalty. Probably should have waited. Weird question, did the font on Twitch change recently? That's a good question, I don't know. So we're just gonna keep moving down the road, looking for the same kind of fights we're always looking for. Early caravan fights, peasants, etc. Perfect. All right, we've got them in range. So we're gonna equip some weapons so that we've got something to stab, poke, prod, etc. And we'll take him out. Bro, I'm like, give our best weapons to the guys with the best stats. And I'm just like looking around like, who's that? Okay, we've got the opportunity to get 2 knives from this fight. That's very good. We're not going to scoot and shoot, but we are going to scoot. According to Reddit, Twitch changed some fonts earlier today, increasing the size on some from 13 to 14 and changing the padding settings in some areas. Interesting. I wonder why they did that. Board project manager, maybe? A lot of missing going on. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. We can put Battle Pasha here. Attack here. Try to get a kill. Yeah, someone wanted to justify keeping their job. Exactly. We can't even hit peasants. It's gonna be a rough one. Even a fully surrounded peasant, we can't even hit him. You know, this is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one. I welcome the challenge. We got this. Is your man still alive? Uh-oh, Warcake. What do you think of people that play till way late days like 1500? I think that you should play in whatever way you find the game to be fun. And if you find that fun, then you should do it. If you don't, then you shouldn't. Unfortunate? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Okay. Looks like this is probably a dead end, so we'll continue on the road. Got some footprints here to follow. See what they are. Hey, good night, Warcake. Interesting. That camp is really close to the road. That's really close to the road. Huh. All right, trading caravan, same setup as last time. Let's see what they got. We'll go ahead and re-equip the squad. That's rough. Oh, boy. These are some brothers. That look on your face when you open the menu? Yeah. It's, we've had better brothers in our day. That's all right. We don't need good brothers. We don't need them. All we need is patience and good strats. You like it when it gets late like this and the lurks appear? It just feels like the old days? It does a little bit. It does. All right, so I'm gonna make just, you know, the same kind of united front thing. We could step forward, do a shield wall, welcome exactly one attack. I think that would be fine. Patience and good strats, my man, all you need is love. Love is all you need. Let's attack this guy. Maybe this guy. The guy with no helmet. Lower body armor too. Okay. Meat grinder greater than love? Meat grinder greater than love. Okay. Alright, so these two still have an attack. Boy, it'd be nice to reveal that guy, so... well... I think we attack this guy. He's got a more dangerous weapon. I think Furious Sheep can go there. I don't love it, but I think it's okay. Let's reveal this guy. And then attack him. And I could put Insane Killer here. Between Insane Killer and Curse Word. Okay. Where does chat stand on Menace being in the same universe as Battle Brothers? I mean, Dovcool is universal. So it just makes sense that they would be the same universe, right? Dovcool is here with us right now. Dovcool is at your door. All right, we're gonna try to dagger this guy down. He's only got a short sword. We've got a lot of, you know, we've got some stun sticks. We've got a couple pocket daggers. We've got the tools. So we're gonna go for it. Okay. So we can go for a push just to make him break his shield wall, stagger him. Does Disco Nick have a knife? He doesn't. Okay. And we'll try to get a stun. Do I put him in the net? It takes away quite a bit of melee defense. They do have shield mastery. He's staggered, so we're already gonna go before him. Yeah, I think we do. Okay. Got it. So then we just take out the donkey. Easy peasy. Easy. This game's so easy. Run him down. Oh, nice new run. You left at the end of last run and didn't expect a new run tonight? Well, my wife texted me when she heard my scream, and she said, what was it she said? It was very nice. Start again, don't give up. She's a wonderful person. Very lucky to have her. Yeah, he's got that padded leather, and hey, we got the helmet. We got this helmet as well. That's huge. Full Acton cap. The bros can celebrate with wine. We got the pointy stick. We got a wooden shield. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay. So we're gonna unequip stuff so that we don't spend tools repairing things we don't want to spend the tools on. All right, so let's give this armor to... maybe Disco Nick? We can toss a hat on another brother, which is incredible. We get an armor upgrade for someone. Toss this on the Chaucer. Our determined bro, still dissatisfied, okay. And let's just keep walking down this road. We'll see what we see. We'll find what we find. Okay, we got a fork in the road. Citizens. Honestly, they're not going to be citizens much longer. Okay. We get the fancy music. I think we'll just stay right where we're at. No notes, no movement. We'll let them come at us in round 2. Alright, that guy's still got an attack. Right up there. So we can take a step up and attack him like so. These past tense mofos, that's right. Boom. Philosopher citizens. I don't even know what that means, but yes. Probably. I don't know what I'm agreeing to, but it sounds nice. They just look like philosophers? Oh, you can tell that? Not sure what they expected brandishing knives at such late at night was self-defense. Exactly. Exactly. It was self-defense. That was rude of them. They came at us with knives, cleavers in the middle of the night. We were just walking on this lonesome road. They were coming right for us. It's because most philosophers are dead by now? Oh man. So true. Okay, so we know that this road connects to a southern city-state because of that group of peasants. I guess we'll head up this way. There we go. This is a good fight. So this will be 5 caravan hands. Lovely. So let's equip the squad. Let's give Disco Nick dagger and shield. Actually, he's got a lot of fatigue for punctures. Puncture shield wall. Battle Pashi has the highest hit points and Death Wish, so we'll have him on the other side. We'll leave him with the hand axe. Actually, maybe I give him the short sword. Let's give him the. Let's leave him with the hand axe, I guess. God, these stats are so low. They're so low. Ugh. Can't be confident yet. Good lord. Is it considered dirty to use a previous seed? Yeah, no, I would always want to go in blind. I would never want to use a previous seed. Okay. Some armors that it would be nice to dagger down. I doubt we'll have that luxury. Maybe we'll just get lucky headshots. We'd like this guy's hat as well. So we've got this high ground hex. I don't know that it does us much good. I think we'll just scoot. We'll just scoot. Scoot and go up 1 hex. The seed looks like 60% mountains. Oh, we've only seen a small part of the map. We don't know what it has yet. We don't know. MetaWrecker, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. All right, these guys move forward very aggressively. We're gonna need all the help we can get with surround bonus, so we will move forward and get ready to attack once we've got them fully surround in the second half of the round. We'll put Disco Nick in the hex that gets more surrounded. And would I rather have Lost Guardian or Blurpult attack here? I guess. Maybe it doesn't matter that much. I guess I could also consider putting Blurpult here, Disco Nick there. Maybe that's better. Blurpult's fine there. That way we also get an attack with him. Let's just do that. Send me in, coach. Consider yourself sent. And I don't think I go for a shield wall. That doesn't feel like the play. I think since Battle Pachi has the shield, I do go all the way to here. Got this guy fleeing. It'd be nice to get his armor. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I just want it. We'll see what we're able to do. I don't think I move Curse Word, because I think I'd rather have Furious Sheep attack. Okay, rude. Yeah, take that. Okay. So is there any way I can get a full surround on this guy? I'd have to take out this guy. Seems basically impossible, right? Because we can't get anyone to this hex. Unless we get his resolve to break and then Disco Nick can go there. That's pretty unlikely. I mean, I guess we go for it. That's really unlikely. Oh man, we got them both fleeing. That hurts so bad because I want both of their armors. Give me your armor. Okay, left his hat intact. Low key, kind of a big deal. So let's get a full surround. We'll take out one of them, and then we'll take out the donkeys. Excellent. Excellent. So far, so good. Getting ourselves some fancy armors. Team's gonna be swagged out in no time. And this time we get not one, but two fancy donkeys. One donkey down. The other donkey also falls. That sounds like a mod, fancy donkeys. They get some headscarves or whatever. Or neck scarves. Alright, we got that strange meat. Acton cap, padded surcoat. Excellent start. Helmets for days. Huge fight? Yeah. Huge fight indeed. I don't think I fix up the leather tunic. That one's gonna get replaced real soon. Alright, so what's tools looking like? Oh, right. I'm unequipping all this stuff. I didn't need to unequip anything. I didn't need to unequip anything. We have 0 tools. Strange meat and donkey cheese, that cook is gonna be in heaven with those premium ingredients. That's right. That's exactly right. They can make a wine reduction. Incredible. Only the best for this squad. Let the hoarding begin. Let the hoarding begin. are so bad. I just can't. I just can't. But we're going to show the world it's possible. I sure hope this seed has no workshops. Nothing 10 veteran levels can't fix? Exactly. That's exactly right. Okay, so we got a new... All right, there we go. Here's an ambition we can actually complete. Discover a ruin or camp, beat it up. Stats are like armpits. Everybody has them, and sometimes they stink. Exactly. Come on, Slurgy, they're only level 1, they could roll high. I mean, that's true. They could. Maybe we got some high rollers here, you know? The Fleet Feet's range. Sounds nice. Okay, so this is 3, 3, and 1. I think that's too much. I don't think there's any way we're gonna take on 3 caravan guards safely. Not quite yet. Not until we've got level 2 on some bros. So I'm gonna stay my hand. At least for the moment. We have not yet really seen much in the way of briggies or ambush spots that we can farm in the future. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. It's actually been pretty quiet roads, just in general. So much food already? Yeah, we got tons of food. Food comes fast and easy once you're raiding caravans. Oh, interesting. Hewland is a dead end. What a weird dead end city. It's a long road to get there. No wonder it was so quiet. Well, I guess I take the road back. Long and windy roads is not exactly good for us. It's not the ideal. But it's fine. Imagine growing up in a dead-end city like Hewland. I can imagine it. Alright, we got a little bit of footprints here. That could be briggies. I expect this is probably going to be a quiet road because any caravans, when they spawn, pick like a destination that they're going to go to, and they don't care about distance or time to get there or anything. It's just like a random town is picked. And so if there's only one city at the end of a terminal stop, very unlikely to have any cargo on its way there. So unfortunately, we're going to waste basically a full day traveling back. First Hewland Company, keeping the road safe. Start so cursed it has to be the run? That's what I'm thinking, the bean seller. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. So do we only get a jeweled ring? Might be. If we get some crowns with it, we'll take it. Yeah, we only get the jeweled ring. Whatever. This event is a big nothing burger. We'll just say travel safely, old man. Alright, we got a stone keep. With a road that keeps going. Citizens from Tarwa. We'll beat them up. And then we head down into the desert. So probably just the city-states down there. Nothing really for us there. We can't really fight anything that the city-states have to offer other than just their citizens attempting to walk peacefully on the roads. Threateningly on the roads, actually. Now that I think about it, they were kind of being a little threatening. Yeah, definitely. Very threatening. That guy came right at us. Trying to attack us. Can't hit him though. He dodges like Neo. Our team's gonna make every opponent look like they dodge like Neo. Probably have butter knives hidden beneath their clothes. I wish. I wish. Run them down. Alright, we gained our first level 2, it looked like. Very nice, Battle Pashi and the Forge tank, the Chaucer. Both getting level 2 here. I don't like that +2 there. Still gonna take it though. Too important of a stat for this kind of brother. So we'll go ahead and grab it. Anybody superstitious on this team? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no superstitions. No superstitious brothers, no dastards. Honestly, kind of a relief. So I am gonna grab 9. Just stepped away for a few. Are we still on run 1.2? We are. Yeah, we're just regular stitious. So what is Battle Pashi gonna be? Ugh. He's got lots of secondaries, except for Resolve, but he has Death Wish. So like... he doesn't need as much Resolve. He's gonna need some. I think I can avoid taking the +2s though. On a bro with Death Wish. We got +2s in the primaries though. Pretty happy with that. I guess we'll grab hit points. Honestly, this brother has high enough hit points. I could grab Colossus on our first level. Could just grab fast adaptation on our first level too. I don't hate the idea of grabbing fast adaptation. Whatever. We're gonna need to hit stuff. These bros are gonna struggle without Maybe Backstabber is the play. Maybe I should... Maybe better would be... I don't know. I don't know. Fast is... Honestly, the thing is with stats this low, even at level 11, fast adaptation is going to be good. Alright, well. Let's continue back up this way. Sudberg. Hello, goodbye. Coffers starting to run a little lower than I wish they were. Still plenty in them, but okay. Stone Watchtower goes to here, which goes to the desert. So another okay. Another path to a southern city-state, so I guess we head back this way. Okay. Pathing algorithm taking us to the road. By way of straight line. Okay, so we've got some Briggies ambushing here. They must be coming from there. Or nomads. Ooh, some cutthroats. 6 cutthroats is like slightly spooky, but this is a good fight. I mean, they've got good loot. We could get some 50 armors. They do have Backstabber, so that's something to keep in mind. Wow. Definitely not going to be able to do that trading caravan. That's going to be way too strong, but we can take these cutthroats on. Rough map, it seems, and rough starting bros. Exactly, which is what is going to make this all the more miraculous when we succeed. Okay, weird terrain. If I retreat to this high ground back here, they might kind of naturally spread out as they try to grab high ground hexes. So I kind of want to do that. You missed the stat lineup at the start of the run. Was your bro a boom or a bust? I don't remember for sure, Falsers. Yeah, I mean, the classic poacher with no ranged skill talent stars. A slurgy classic at this point. You love an underdog story? Good. Well, this sure as hell is an underdog story. Sort of end up with what you were last run, tank thrower? Maybe. The thing is because damage stats are so low, that is a surprisingly okay roll. And like, I don't know. I might have to make it more focused on damage out of necessity. We'll see. We'll see. High fatigue is good, maybe spear. Spear won't be as reliant on the melee skill stat because of the hit percentage. Yeah, so we're gonna make a couple spear bros. And spear bros, with the way I like to use them, focused on spear wall. The melee skill stat matters like a lot. However, there are maybe other bros that are going to be using spears that are going to be using them purely just for the hit chance, out of necessity. I think that probably will be a thing. Spear walls on the good bros, regular spear attacks on the not so good bros. You defer to my wisdom as the very thought of attempting this challenge gives you overwhelming anxiety. Yeah, it's not too bad. We got this. Okay. Let's attack up here. We'll shield wall, claim all the high ground hexes. Fearsome three-headed flail, at least one will hit. Maybe. I think we leave Aesthetic Gabe there. Oh, come on. It's gotta be low hit chance, right? Yeah. Ugh. Unlucky start. So if they get us around in Lost Guardian, that's bad. So we can't let one of these shielded cutthroats go there. So I suppose that means we have to go here with Curse Word. Don't really like him there, though, at all. It's not good for him. The problem's going to be the fact that they've got these shields. It's going to be really hard to hit them. They're not going to be able to shield wall, though, so maybe it's not so bad. I think we let him move forward. All right, we got our stun. Kachok. The first of many falls. Now, Battle Poshe we definitely move down. Could move him here. So we grabbed fast on him. Yeah, let's go here. Wait there for a moment for more armor stripping. Nice attack by Falsers. Disco Nick will just hold there. Okay, so, I mean, in an ideal world, we would try to get some of these armors. These are both 50 durability, but probably not going to be in the cards. Now, we can't let Battle Poshe get attacked too many times. I suppose even though Lost Guardian's already hurt, he can only get attacked by one enemy. He's not double gripping. I kind of feel like we have to do this. Again, just because Battle Poshe's getting attacks. We might be able to finish off this guy before, you know, these other ones get to go, but that doesn't really help him that much. Alright, so that guy's out of AP. Let's definitely attack that guy. I guess these three down here keep doing their thing. Okay, that was a very important hit. Very important hit. Will we hit anyone? We'll see. Oh, I should have stepped on the high ground before I attacked there. What am I doing? Are there any enemies you could get a Rondel Dagger from? Not normally. There are enemies we could get a named Rondel Dagger from. Those would be Necromancers. And do I move Curse Word down here? He can withstand one attack by the Scythe, but I think we wait. We might actually literally destroy this shield before we actually hit him. He is stammed out now. Okay, it only took us 5,000 attacks, but we got it. These are some nerve-wracking fights, yeah. They always are. So that was a good fight for us. We got a couple hats, we got an Adarga, we got some nice weapons, and a huge pile of crowns. So 153 crowns, 7 tools. That's why we like these little wandering groups of, you know, nomads and briggies. The rewards for these fights are really, really good. Really, really good. So we're gonna unequip stuff that we don't want to, you know, bother to repair. So as always, unequipping some of these things. I think we will fix the staff sling though. Okay, we actually have enough tools to fix this stuff up. I guess we're gonna put on these hats too. Is everyone gonna get a hat? Oh my goodness, everyone's gonna get a hat? Wow. That's really good. That's really, really good. How rare is it for the random recruits this early? Pretty rare. Pretty rare. But not impossible. Nada es imposible. The run provides. That's right. All right, Lost Guardian. Have we ever got jumped while unequipped? You know, I don't think I've let that happen, surprisingly. There's a piece of me that wants to do like the low stat special, the Slurgy special. 1 Forge Tank, 3 Spear Bros, and then just a whole bunch of pole arms. Honestly, the pole arms have bonuses to hit chance and might just be necessary for us. Kind of makes me tempted to make Lost Guardian the 3rd Spear Bro. Fuck it. This is the run. It's what we've got to do. You think it was surprising we got no random recruits before the Kingsguard last run? Well, a lot of the recruitment events require you to be nearby a non-hostile city, and well, everyone's hostile. So there's a lot of the recruitment events that we're just simply excluded from. Now the plan is that in this run, once we have our like base secure, we're going to go to the edge of the map and mostly fight camps because we know we can sustain out there once we've got the cook and the scavenger, and we're gonna just keep farming all of that while we let relations just repair naturally so that we can get the really good recruitment events with really high scores all next to each other. That's kind of what I'm thinking from like a meta strategy kind of perspective. We'll see how that works in practice. All right, so if I'm gonna make him a Spear Bro, we gotta get fatigue here. And do I take the 2 melee defense while it's here? I think I maybe do. And we'll grab 9 on this brother. We're gonna have to have 9 on some. All right, nice level up from Blurpult. We'll grab 9. Furious Sheep. All right, love seeing that +4. The thrower question mark is looking more and more likely. This is the kind of brother that we might be able to, ooh, 53 actually, hit points. I was gonna say, just level up hit points and then skip Colossus kind of thing, but we'll see. You think the Cook, Scav, and Cartographer can sustain out in the wilds for an extended period of time? I do, No Man 1220. I do. Yeah, let's go fast here. And then Squigs. What kind of banner is Squigs going to be? Do you think you should have waited on Bounty Hunter last run? I do. The early Bounty Hunter was a mistake. It was a mistake for sure. But it was a mistake driven by the same reason why I had all the mistakes previously, where I imagined this intense, inevitable, ticking time bomb, time pressure that simply isn't there, actually. By the time you reach veteran levels, you're totally fine on money. You're absolutely fine. And I thought that wasn't the case. And I was also keen to get some like named items and stuff from the Undead Crisis. Didn't end up happening. So yeah, I think I will grab melee defense. We're gonna try to get as much defense as we can on Squigs. We're not gonna bother with offense whatsoever. This is gonna be a purely defensive banner. You haven't seen too much of the new Cook, so you're excited to see how it works out like that? I mean, the hit points is kind of a sub bonus. Honestly, making the food last longer is the biggest deal for this kind of run, weirdly enough. Okay, we got more footprints here. Briggies. Some thugs, some raiders. So 4 and 4. No, we can't do that. That's too strong. But we like this little corridor here. If we can just get some more fights against carts to kind of give us our initial few levels, we can return to that area and just keep fighting Briggies. So no bounty hunter this run? Not for a while. Alright, I guess we fight whoever wins here. Whoa. Yeah, lots of Briggies here. Okay, this might be a really nice place for us. This whole stretch might be big W for the run. Oh my god, we're gonna fight one enemy. We're gonna fight one enemy. And it's this poor, poor caravan guard. Oh no, I didn't re-equip weapons! Yeah, we gotta re-equip weapons. Even if it's just one. Even if it's just one guy. I mean, it's a caravan guard too, so we really want to have our daggers. Time for bed, no zoning out for you? Yeah, soon. Soon, curse word. Soon. I've still got some play in me. Can't we just push him to death? I mean, we might be able to, but I think we actually do this fight like straight up daggers from the get-go. We have 6 daggers, 6 bros in a surround. Simple math, you know? We'll equip these reach weapons, but we're not going to use them. Just straight dagger party right from the get-go. No bonk for stun? Well, if we have 6 bros, right? Should be okay. The bonk might make it slightly safer, but would also damage the armor. What I would like, and I'm gonna see if we can do it, is get him to just sit there and shield wall. Yeah, he's a caravan guard, right? We knew that. We knew that. Hook to debuff? We could try hooking him in. Okay, so he's ended his turn. That's all he can do. Do I go for surround now? I don't think so. I let him come to me. So we get all around him. We'll have pitchforks ready to push him as well, depending on where he goes. He still got his attack, so we wait. But I am going to make it so he doesn't move up to that hex. That one's no good. Okay. So then we surround and we dagger. In the words of Shredder, tonight we dine on turtle soup. That really freaked me out as a kid playing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I did forget one thing though, and that's that our team can't hit anything. We'll let him get his attack in. He destroys an armor. Cool. Getting our fast adaptation stacks. We are going to make him fatigued, stammed out. Yeah, so we can't attack. Finally hit him. Gonna knife his shield down. There we go. Okay, we got there, we got there, we got there. And I don't, yeah, he doesn't even have the donkey. All right, we got there. We got an armor that just makes up for the armor he destroyed. That wasn't even positive, actually, because he destroyed this one. Doesn't even quite fully make up for it. Sucks. Him getting one attack in and not getting the armor at a high enough durability means that was a net loss. That's sad. So sad. This is gonna be a tough run. But we can do it. This is absolutely 100% doable. This can and will be done successfully. Have you found any source of tools? No. And I hope we don't. We're gonna do it even without. Okay, so Aesthetic Gabe. Boy, this is a brother. Gonna need to pump up resolve. Being, what is this called again? Irrational? Yeah, irrational at 25 seems pretty bad. Next challenge, no weapons, only punching? Nah. No. And I guess we'll just go 9. Unless I need to go fast on more bros. We kind of need a mix. Which bro is our champion? Do you mean champion for the fight against the Barbarian Madman? I think most likely it'll end up being Disco Nick. Most likely Disco Nick. All right, curse word, got a good level here for a thrower. +4 there, you love to see it. We'll go ahead and grab fast adaptation on this brother. We need to get him throwing weapons ASAP, or at least some sort of ranged weapon. I don't know when, but eventually. We're still gonna level him up for the long term. +4.4 in his case. It's true. Always starting confident is pretty nice. Okay, so we had these other briggies in the area. At least one group was too strong, too big for us to fight. There's a lot of different footprints here. It might all be kind of the same few sets of enemies. Yeah, so like that one, we can't fight. Can't fight some briggies. Just took a deeper, oh yeah. Yeah, this starting squad is not exactly high rollers, but that's okay. What we lack in stats, we make up for in tenacity. If this squad can do it, we know it can always be done. Brigand hunters, some thugs, a few poachers, and a war dog. So 1 war dog, 3 poachers, 4 thugs. That's not bad. We've got shields. We've got the shields for it. We've got an Adarga. We've got hats on everyone. No one can get just chonked down. This isn't that bad of a fight. It really isn't. All right, so we're gonna try this. Yeah, these 2 bros are perfect. And then Lost Guardian will be the other one. So let's give him a better armor here in the center. So if we set up our formation something like this, they're gonna attack right here. And I think that'll work for me. It's a bit wide and it looks weird, because it is weird. Can maybe do like this. That's actually also fine. Maybe better like this. Yeah. So let's get 1 9 lives bro on each side. Okay. So let's get these brigand hunters. Suddenly, the hunter becomes the hunted. We're hoping to get some short bows from this. That's what we want. 2 short bows and a staff sling. Okay. That's what we want. I mean, that's going to be really, 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 really good for the team. So... Okay. Only 5% hit chance. You love to see it. So falsers, I think we just attack like here. We care more about taking those guys out quickly. So this guy's still gonna attack. We can move Lost Guardian here. And then do I attack or shield wall? I think I attack. Nice attack there by Insane Killer 013. Let's wait. Let's see if he can move forward after the other bro finishes the dog off. Okay. Right. And we'll move Battle Pashi. So this bro is fast. Where do I want Battle Pashi? Maybe here. If I move these two bros here, Battle Pashi can be here. He's got decent armor. A lot of hit points. He's level 2. So the Chaucer does have 9, so one option is I could shield wall here, put the Chaucer there. It might be too many enemies that can attack him, I'm not sure. I think we'll just keep our little line there. Okay. Oof, okay. That hitting was bad. Guess we just gotta try to go for him. So deciding between attacking here so that these bros can move and help, or attacking here just because this guy hasn't gone yet and we can push forward. It seems pretty important. That does let Lost Guardian move down here and attack this thug. And then it lets Blurple take this hex, which is actually pretty good. Or is it? I guess I don't have to let him attack twice. It is uphill though. Thugs have pretty low melee skill, so attacking 2 times uphill is not that bad. Been away for a while. Is this still the second attempt? It is, Squigs. It is still attempt numero 2. Let's see. What's Battle Pashi's initiative? 101? So we waited the first round. It's probably best for us to just attack and end turn. Oh, yeah, it's definitely best. Yeah, this is still run number 1, it's just 1.2. Totally different. So now that we took care of that problem here, I think we can redirect. Lost Guardian can go here. This guy's surrounded enough. Tempted to go for punctures. Disco Nick's got pretty good melee skill. He's got the best weapon. It's actually pretty bad if he hits his armor anyway, so it's honestly the best move for him to just go for a puncture. We could wait, let us get more surround, but I kind of like the idea of just doing it now, before his turn. Okay. Off with his head. Let's see, how bad would it be for Aesthetic Gabe to go here? They don't have quick hands. They usually only have wooden sticks and daggers. Well, that was easy, that's right. We need a well, that was easy button. Maybe I can make a use for channel points. 10,000 channel points, you can make an audio alert say, well, that was easy. Seems a little patronizing. Patronizing? Whatever. No, we'll just go here. We don't want two of them to be able to attack us. I guess Battle Pashi's armor is destroyed, so maybe... Artosis stream experience, here we come. Oh god. No. No, 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 no. None of that. 3? Or 2? 2? 2? Okay, we don't want them to get away though. That's the thing. They absolutely cannot flee. That is not allowed. Well, if I want to prevent him from fleeing, I gotta take this hex. It's not that bad, it's a high ground. Poachers, no quick hands. That 100+ day failed? Yeah, it did. Wonder how they wash the blood off those Gambesons? You don't want to know. Cool. Wonderful. But it was the run? It was the run. It was the run that showed us the way. That's right. It provided crucial information for the one true Run 1.2. Exactly. Falsers has it. Okay, so we got the Gambeson. Lovely. We got the Gambeson, we got both short bows, that's huge. We got one of the quivers. I think we started with one. So this is really good. Really, 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 really good. And then, you know, a little bit of food, some crowns. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so first things first. We're gonna unequip the squad of anything we don't want to spend tools on, which is to say, most things. I don't want to fix up the linen tunic. We can put stuff on just before fights. Not sure if I want to fix up the short bows or not. Probably not. We'll use our few tools on just the armors. What's the planned retinue order for this run, besides cartographer first, obviously? It will probably be something like either cartographer or lookout first, and the other second. And then after that, I think it'll be scavenger, then cook, and last bounty hunter. Cook is in the plans. Something we're cooking up. Hot and fresh. Just for this run. Lookout or scout? I mean, we're gonna get the lookout. I think the scout's probably just not gonna happen. I just think there's too many other things we need. Mandatory Colossus and Steelbrow on every bro. Almost nobody's gonna end up with Steelbrow. Almost everyone's gonna have Colossus and 9 lives though. All right, so Disco Nick's gonna be one of our spear bros. I'm really tempted to grab the 4 in Resolve here. Probably do. I think that's the play. We'll grab 9. Aluminum Brow Squad, exactly. Insane Killer 013. Big yikes. But you know, he'll be something. He rolled 2s. I mean, that's good at least. And I guess we'll take hit points. And is it also just another 9 lives so we can push forward aggressively? I think so. D and dice. He's fragile, so he currently has 41 hit points. Let's give him 9. Yikes. And then falsers. Yeah, so what exactly is falsers going to be? I think the thing is like, since almost no one has any good offensive stats at all, the base 49 range skill is so important that I'm reluctant to take advantage of what falsers could be in terms of like a kind of throw tank, basically like tank with built-in taunt, essentially, is kind of what it is, by holding throwing weapons. I don't know that we can justify that because this bro actually needs to like be focused on damage. Like we got to take fast, we got to take the level ups that help him pour out damage. Mold me as the run wills. Yeah, I think that feels like the play. Our 1.1 attempt had a couple like potential initiative throwers. I don't think this is going to be what we do here. The bros we do have as throwers also do have, you know, they're going to have some spare fatigue, so they might be able to take Berserk. So that's at least, you know, a thing. They take Berserk so they can miss again when they hit. We definitely take the 4 hit points. Resolve's not super useful. I like the +4 when it's here. Fatigue is reasonably relevant and will be for a little while. We'll take the 4 resolve. And I think we'll just go ahead and grab fast here. It's going to be a lot of fast adaptation on this squad. Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so that might be where they're spawning from. I should just get back to the road. And so, let's see. I could head back down this way. Yeah, there were some briggies, some nomads, some other enemies. Yeah, 6 raiders, we can't do that. That's still too much for the squad right now. I guess we could go down this road a little bit, see what's down here. Nah, never mind, there's footprints. Trading caravan, perfect. So we're gonna equip these short bows. You love to see it. Okay, we'll equip them there and there. And I guess I can equip a staff sling too. May as well. Force them to be much, much more aggressive. We've got fast adaptation on all these dudes. I don't know. May as well. So then that lets us sort of make a shielded front line. So we can do the Chaucer, who'll just hold a sword. Insane Killer, hold a dagger. Give the second bowman a quiver. Give the second bowman a quiver. Thank you, Delta 1232. Yeah, these two bros, we're just gonna give them each a reach weapon. So we'll do it the other way around. And we're gonna put a better armor here. We'll give Blurpelt similar kind of setup, like so. Disco Nick can basically like double grip a hand axe. Maybe a Nomad Mace. Kind of want to give him a better armor. We'll just have him kind of as a, I don't know, that's not as good a use for him. Let's give him this. Let's give him this. All right, something like this I think is fine. We can wait just a moment for it to become day, now that we've got these ranged weapons. Oh, okay, good. Good, run away, Briggies. Oh boy. All right, maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. That's all right. We didn't need to anyway. Okay, so we'll just simply scoot and shoot. Is the AI gonna see the nude bros and go hard for them? Giggity. Yes. May your resolve for the run be a quiver that holds fast your devotion. May my zealous soul be the bow on which the run strings its will. May my faith in the run be the arrows that strike down the non-believers. Couldn't have said it better myself. I think that's all just gonna be true, Falsers. All right, we'll scoot and shoot again. This time moving down and to the left. Ka-chunk. Come at me, caravan hands. You've got to. You don't have a choice. We will slowly fill you with pins, needles, and arrows till you can't fight any longer. So they still have attacks on these guys. This guy ended turn. We can't quite safely run though, which is a little awkward because some of the bros are slower than them. So I think we let Insane Killer get a puncture here on this guy. That's at least part of the play. He's got 9. He can move up there. And I could have the Chaucer go forward and just shield wall. It's not bad, or we could go here and shield wall. It's also okay. Oh, actually, that might make that guy go there. And we got some fast adaptation stacks. Let's do an aim shot. Make it do more damage. We were aiming for that guy all along. Same kind of deal here. Nice. Hit him in his cute little bean. And Lost Guardian, I think we go here and shield wall. He's nice and defensive. He's got some good armor. He's lucky. Sometimes just getting lucky is all you need. Don't split shield. That's rude. Oh, I think that was a headshot. And we're just gonna focus damage and take this guy out. We're just gonna focus damage, take this guy out. Yeah. Okay. Pretty clean, pretty clean. These short bows are gonna make these early fights a lot nicer, just a lot nicer. And we got another sharp pointy dagger, padded surcoat, a little bit damaged, no tools or anything, but still happy to get it. And probably nothing else we can do here with the enemies that we're seeing, though they might not fight us, is the thing. Since we don't have any tools, we can equip stuff freely. And so, let's put this here. We should have had these equipped last fight. Not that it really matters. Okay. So I think this is just gonna be, yeah. I don't think these briggies will fight us. I guess I'm not sure. It'll be 3 and 4. We don't want to take this fight. I don't think they want to fight us. And that's these footsteps. So let's just see what we find when we move this way. Another southern trading caravan. Can't fight those, conscripts are too tough. Take a peek on this mountain super quick. See what we see. Not a lot. Take a step down here. All right, We got the food variety event. Yeah, see these braids. Oh, wow, the Taubin Moose militia chased them very far. Interesting. So militia don't really give us very good rewards. They don't give tools or anything like that. They can give some interesting weapons though. So it'll be 3 marksmen and... Yeah, no, I don't think this is a good fight. I don't think that's a fight we want to take right now. Oh. No, they wouldn't. If we didn't have short bows already, I'd actually say maybe we want to do that. Night fight? Nah. There's just not good rewards for that fight. They don't drop crowns, they don't drop tools. The resources from the fight just aren't quite there. Here we go. Peasants. Four little peasants. This is the fight. This is a fight. We're not going to use our ranged weapons. We're not going to use the durability. Okay, they don't even have any weapons. Of course, that doesn't mean we can hit them with ours or anything. But, you know. Whoa! He just punched and destroyed that shield. I mean, that shield was really low durability. That's really funny. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I don't think I've ever seen a punch take a shield down to broken. Not once. Recruit him? I would if I could. Absolutely jacked peasant. Absolutely jacked. What a beast. What a monster. What a dude. What a bro. What a guy. But it wasn't meant to be. Give us your lunch. Give us your lunch money. And it looks like there's like a town right here, actually. What is here? Sandheim. And does this road keep going? We got some big footprints. Huh. More peasants coming from this road? Interesting. This might be better than I thought. This area of the map might be really good for us. All right. We'll take it. These peasants all armed. Huh. I'm actually kind of tempted to use arrows. And weapon durability. of the ranged attacks, like the ranged weapons. I think it's good to do that here. Okay. Of course, that doesn't mean we're able to hit them. They're still elusive and all that. If that guy had started fleeing, it would have been nice to dagger him down for his armor. But he didn't. We cannot hit these peasants. It's so bad. It's so bad. So bad. Okay. And I'm gonna leave behind like a 0% armor. We're never gonna fix that up. Now let's see what else is down this road. Let's just learn a little bit more about the map before we head back. Okay, we learned a little bit more about the map before we're heading back. We've got a spooky barracks with these big old northern armies. No thanks. So I think we return to this area up here. I think that's the play. Are we on fuel? Well, like ammo? Food? 6 Briggy Raiders. Can't do that. Can take out peasants though. Ammo and food, I think we're okay. We're okay on those two. Oh, what is this? Pitchforks? Gross. Let's see. Do I want to move or just stay where I am? I think staying right where I am is fine. They came to farm some bros? I hope not. So I can move a guy here. No, I can't. No, I can't. Now I can. Nice. Now this guy can go here. As long as everyone's got a hat that's in range, which is to say, the whole squad should be okay. Nice. We may not be able to hit these peasants very accurately, but we will get them eventually. 2 pitchforks. Pretty nice. Nice pickup. We'll be able to make use of those. We can give those as pocket weapons for our throwers. For a little while, anyway. Our ranged bros. I suppose calling them throwers is, you know, aspirational. Tons of footprints this way. This is a very active area. Kind of tempted to follow these footprints Yeah, so many briggies here. This is going to be a good place for us to hang out later. Oh, okay, that's just these. I see. Yeah, so as long as we're near civilization, food won't be a problem. Caravans are always going to give us a lot of that. Tools is going to be the big bottleneck. It'll be so nice when we're a little stronger. Okay, so we can't continue to walk through there because yeah. I almost feel like we walk back there. Look for new, fresh caravans, etc., etc. There's more stuff here than I originally would have thought. More briggies, more caravans. Man, so many. I wish we were just a little bit stronger. We just can't quite safely fight any of them. Which is a shame. Briggycon? Yeah. So I guess we just head up here. There's not really like a good central point where caravans seem to naturally coalesce. This is a good one though. We're starting to run a little bit low on funds. Is it cheese to bait the brigs into attacking the caravan and then fighting the winner? No, I would consider that fine because they're kind of going to decide to do that whether I'm there or not. I don't think that I can really influence that much. Okay, a bunch of double gripped weapons. I think we just sort of do a little gentle movement backward. Let's attack the guy with the short sword. Got him. Gray's neck. He's on a timer. That feel when the sling hits almost feels like winning the lottery. Yes, it really does. Okay, got him. very light smattering of tools. Boy, let's unequip. It's painful, but we do want to spend the tools fixing up a few things. The ranged weapons are kind of among them, which hurts. But I feel like that's true. It's just a tiny bit of tools. It'll disappear real fast. Let's keep moving up this way. Dire wolves. Nope. Not interested. Okay. A few caravan hands, a caravan guard. That's much better. That's not quite right, but... Let's do... Oh boy, what weapon? Maybe the sword? Sure, so then let's put pocket knives on people. And rock and roll. Okay, so that's our caravan guard. He's got the boar spear. We want the boar spear. So we're gonna take the boar spear. Do you think we might graduate to raiders today? No, I don't. Probably not gonna stream for too much longer. I don't want fatigue to cause any mistakes. How are we still going? Don't you call it like an hour ago? You know. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. We'll call it soon. I swear I just saw the fast adaptation icon appear then disappear. Does it? I wonder how that works for scatter. Does that actually increase the chance of the scatter shot hitting? Looks like a pretty conservative and stable first 10 days. I guess, yeah. If it hits anything on a scatter, you lose the FA. Well, yeah, but so what I was curious about is, we didn't have FA before the attack. Do you gain it mid-attack? So in other words, attack misses, gain FA, FA applied to scatter? Not that it makes a huge difference either way, but still a somewhat surprising result. I don't think the scatter is an attack roll. Yeah, I'm just saying I saw the icon appear then disappear, like in a flash, I thought. Maybe that's not true. Is this still run 2? 1.2. Alright, we're just gonna chunk this guy down. If the bros had better melee attack, would you consider bringing those upgraded axes instead? Maybe. Maybe. You checked the YouTube stream, the fast adaptation icon was there. Yeah, so like for a brief moment kind of thing. Is that... I'm not hallucinating, that is what happened. So this guy's fleeing. Yes, less than 1 second. Okay. Well, thank you. That guy keeps fleeing. Probably less than half a second. Yeah, it was very brief. So let's make sure that guy doesn't rally. Oh, don't go there. That's annoying. Ugh. I don't want him to... Yeah. Do I even use ammo? I don't think so. Alright, let's see where he goes now. I hate this little triangle of trees. Not a fan. Don't like it. Okay. That's better. He's running back to protect his donkey. Sometimes you just forget your sacred duty to protect the donkey. Oh, whoops. I probably did not want to go to that hex. Hopefully it won't matter. Now let's see what he does. Where are you gonna go, Caravan Guard? Where are you gonna go? Back to the donkey. Got him. Gained a few levels there. Got his spear. Okay, hit level 3. Still don't have any tools, so we don't have to bother unequipping anything. Blurpled. Boilerplate, I think is probably what it's supposed to be. Gonna make him a spear bro, and we're gonna need more resolve and hit points. So I guess we'll just grab the resolve. Yeah, his base initiative's high too. Half tempted to grab dodge on him, but we're gonna grab gifted on this brother, and we will take melee defense and either hit points or resolve on this level, I think, considering they're both so low. Let's go hit points. The Chaucer. Boy, gonna be a forge tank. We're gonna take those every level. We'll grab gifted now. Grab the same stats. Battle Posse. God, I wish he'd rolled a friggin' roll that's better than +2 in his resolve. Him having fearless is kind of interesting though. I don't know, do I just take hit points? Sure. Let's grab gifted, and then we'll grab resolve. 28's kind of a feels bad. Alright. Alright. I think that is where I should call it for the evening. I can feel myself getting tired. I can feel myself getting tired. But you know, we're off to a nice start. I actually kind of like this. These are literally the worst bros I've ever seen, stat-wise. Literally the worst I've ever seen. I think. I don't know, they're pretty terrible. We started on some stupid, terrible paths. The seed seemed kind of cursed in its pathing where it led us. We don't see any workshops, and I hope we don't see any. And still, regardless of all of that, this is the run. Would you ever consider doing a random seed tier where the bros are likely all good and trying to win all legendaries before day 200 with no towns? Ooh. I mean, same conditions like no towns? Yeah, I don't know. No. Worse than the run we abandoned? I'm actually not sure. I'd have to go back and compare them. So, all right, well, I'm gonna send you guys over to, oh, let's see. I don't know, someone I watch sometimes. It's been a hot minute, but all right, I'm off to bed though. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.